Hello. Hello, chat. I'm going to be doing a little bit of Corgi space because I'm enjoying just starting things up with that. And then might try some stuff, might play some more Million Depth, might do some more Lorelei. How are you doing? Good, good. Give me 1 second here. I really liked, damn, I hate that that is a thing. Accidentally opened up one of the other carts. That happened as well with UFO 50. Hello. I really liked the last Corgi space. Is it too loud? It's too loud, right? Turning it down. In Sebastian's quest, you have to shove gems and find the cheese. Huh. Interesting. Well, the cheese is right there. What do you mean I have to find the cheese? It's right there. Can I... We got another... This feels like a Sokoban game. This is a Sokoban game? Ooh, you can combine gems. Appetite 1. Appetite 0. Oh, okay, interesting. So by combining gems, I can eat grass. And then that, what? Did that make some poop? That I'm able to also eat? This is very odd. I like a Sokoban game. I can really get into a Sokoban game, honestly. I know that oh right, by eating grass you you poop. What are we doing here exactly? I want to open this up so that I can I'm going to combine that, combine that, combine that. And then we have this, we can go over here and combine that. So we have 5 appetite now. And then we eat that, and I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I didn't have to eat that, but we get it back. So we have 5 appetite. That means we could go down. Oh no. Okay. Don't do what I just did. What I just did, very bad. We'll see if that ends up hurting me later. Okay, so we combined that, and now that's stuck like that. This is an interesting game we got going on here. So you do get more food or more appetite depending on the quality of the gem, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna eat that, and we're gonna push that into that, and into that, and into that. The guy that makes these games is very clever. I feel like I've messed up something here. I'm trying to combine into this one. Okay. Just so I make up some of my lost appetite. Okay, one. God damn it, I did it again. Don't do that. Don't do literally what I just did. Now I can't go back. Man. Just, you gotta be a little bit more patient. Like this. Clever little sneak, yeah. So like, interestingly, we could do something like this. That used up 2 appetite, but then I get 1 appetite, and then I get 2 appetite. So I actually end up profiting or netting extra appetite by doing that. So like, what are we doing here? Is this whole place just a playground for me to net and increase my appetite? Is that what we're doing? So like if I did that and then that, oh, don't do that. That's silly. And then we do that and that. So we're increasing our appetite gradually. Oh, we can eat the wall. Okay. How you doing, Pastry? Thank you very much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it's nice having like, you know, even one person hang out in chat. That is very appreciated. Oh, I messed it up. I messed it up. I'm a goober. No, there's like no way to recover that. That's not true actually. I suppose I could push it up. And we'll try and deal with that later. I'm just gonna do this. So we're up to 11 appetite. I really wish I would stop doing stupid things here. It's really easy to make a silly mistake in this one. I'm good. Just finished breaking down like 20 boxes. Oh yeah? What are you breaking down boxes for? Wait. Did you go to Costco? I don't know. I don't know what that is. It's nothing. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I have a red gem right here. Why am I trying so hard? Okay, so what happens when we combine these? We make a diamond. Oh, boy. Hey, man. How you doing? Just in time for this. Hell yeah. I hope this is worth it. This. You know. Okay, hold on. You can't push gems when they're like sitting next to each other, so you have to do extra gymnastics like that. There's no way to get this diamond over to something else, so I'm just gonna wing it. What happens when you eat a wall, you think? Do you just make the one little poop? Do you think you make just like the one little poop, or what? Medical supplies. Oh, I had to make a bit out of it, didn't I? There were a bunch of empties taking up space. Yeah, that's a lot of cardboard. So this is I don't know if you've seen this yet, main. This is Corgi space. It's basically UFO 50 if every game was made in Pico 8. UFO 50 is cited as a influence. Exhausted, craving chicken wings. Oh, diamond! Ah, what is that? Nothing but falafel. Since yesterday, basically. I do love a falafel. I can appreciate a falafel. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. This is very easy to mess up right here. Okay. I didn't mess it up. Perfect. I'm kind of sad. I don't think we're gonna have enough gems to make to combine two black balls, whatever that is. What do you think that is? What would you say that is? I think we're done. Saw you playing the first one from Corgi Space, not the other ones though. All right, so okay, so eating a wall gives you a ruby. That's good to know. So with that in mind, do you think we could combine that black ball there? All we gotta do is diamond. Oh, I don't know. I get a little thrill out of that. I think that's heckin' fun right there, bud. And look, we can recover this ruby here, and then combine that there. Look at that. That's pretty good. In fact, if I'm really clever here, I could get that guy over there. If I'm very clever, he says. I don't know why, like, this room is, like, awakened a dark purpose here. Oh! Oh, I see. They're escalating. That was an orange one again, and then it's a blue one, and then the next one will be a green one again. But anyway, let's see what we actually. Oh yeah, we can eat the gray ones now. What do you think the gray ones give you? Oh ho 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 ho. Yeah, look at that. I was right. Next one's gonna be a ruby. Oh wait, that didn't net me. That didn't net me a positive. Uh-oh. Okay, so good to know. You really can't do that. Okay. That means I'm gonna have to do a little bit more eating here. Hold on a second. Big blue ball. Yeah, big blue. It. Diamond. Less oil than the other. You can make fall off. Oh my god. Yep. It's for sure just a fire alarm or a fire test. I'm back. I'm pretty sure that will be the last of that. That sucks. Yeah. Thanks for your patience on that one. Yeah, no, it's just a fire alarm test. Sob. So, I feel like at a certain point, this stopped being a Sokoban game, huh? By the way, Main, when would you like to do Mahjong? Been many years since I lived in an apartment and heard that sound. Yeah, I don't like it. I really kind of hate it. It's like one of my least favorite things. It's one of my cat's favorite least favorite things too. This is just 2048 with extra steps. Yeah, I see that. You're not wrong, but at least there is like a little bit of a puzzle component here. Not that there isn't in 2048. I was not very good at 2048. I know there's a way to play it correctly, and I never figured it out. But this is, I mean, it, you know, at a certain point, this was an RPG or like some kind of like puzzle adventure or Sokoban kind of game, and now it just feels like 2048 a little bit. I feel like all I'm doing really is trying to eat enough so that I have enough appetite to eat the blue plate right there. And as soon as I do, I will beat the game because I only need to get the cheese. Not to like sound down on the game at all. I think this is fine. It's just a little tiny game, and it's one portion of a fairly robust collection of games. They don't all have to be groundbreaking winners. However, I do think that the last couple games I played were more interesting. One way or another. They were a bit more compelling to me. Okay, we're just gonna make this the drop-off point, and that means I'm gonna go kind of dig this guy out a little bit. Important to make sure you have kind of like the hierarchy correct. I'm gonna dig this guy out. One time it went off and I was out of it on pain meds post wisdom tooth removal. I'm trying to get my purse and shoes, and I opened the door. The landlord was like, "No worries, false alarm, no fire." Yeah, that happens. My least favorite thing, honestly, I don't like fire alarms, but there's one really miserable part about living in an apartment and having to deal with fire alarms, is there's an annual fire alarm test. And the fire alarm test is really bad. It sucks a lot because it's not just like one ring and then you're done. It's like they have an inspector that goes around to each apartment to make sure that it's ringing in each apartment. So basically you have to wait for a dude to walk through every single apartment in the building while the fire alarm is going off. And it sucks so much because the fire alarm goes off the whole day. And this happened on stream once, and I basically had to kill the stream because I was like, it just keeps going off. You can watch that stream, by the way. That's the Little Misfortune stream. I remember very vividly because I was not having a good day. The fire department did it in my last apartment. I didn't mind too badly, but my cat hates it so much, and I feel bad for him because he, like, seriously, it stresses him the fuck out, and he's just like, he's just a little guy and he's struggling and he's like, what's going on? It's, you know, like, you know, my little guy cat is, you know, he's probably autistic and like, you know, all cats are a little bit. And he's struggling and he's like, what's happening? Yeah, for misfortune. That's true. Very fitting. So what are we doing here? Let me see. Can I eat the plate yet? I don't think I can. Nope. Unless it doesn't show me when I can. Oh, I just noticed there's like all of this stuff here. I don't know if I like this game. I think this is the first game I'm not a fan of. Because I'm looking at all of this and I'm like, is this the game? Am I really, is it just this? And it's a little bit, I'm a little bit intimidated by all of this. Just a little bit, because I'm like, oh my god. I really am going to be here for a while. It's simultaneously addictive and also kind of tedious. And I don't know if that's the vibe. I don't know if that is what you want your game to feel. I'm going to continue for a moment. But like, here's a missed my reply. As of right now, I have no other plans this week, but I get home from work a bit past your stream starting time. If you tell me a day in advance, I'll make sure to not double book it. Okay. How about Thursday? I think, oh my god. I don't know. Is today the day? Did I like did I prophesize the doom of the stream? Thursday works, pending penciling it in. Okay, cool. We're gonna play some gacha mahjong, and Main's gonna teach me how to play mahjong. I hope I'm not frustratingly bad at it. We're gonna gamble, and then we're gonna use our money to gamble. It's gonna be great. Oh my god. It just keeps going. There's like no end in sight. I don't know about this one, but listen, I'm on board for the most part. With all of the experimentation. But this is I don't know about this one. I think it's a nice thing to realize. There's one important takeaway, in my opinion, is that if the worst thing a game is in a collection of games is kind of and I wouldn't even say that this is I don't know if it's for me. I think you're doing pretty good. You're doing actually really good. Like the average for this collection so far has been very, very excellent. So if I'm like a little bit on one game, still pretty good. Like damn good. And again, they don't all have to be winners. And this isn't a loser either. It's just I don't know. I don't know why it's not hitting for me. I think it's because at a certain point I kind of got the point, and then the game is just going to keep going, and like long after I have gotten fed up with this particular gimmick. And I don't know if that's what you want to be feeling. This is a bit too grindy. Yeah, I think that's what it is. And part of it is I don't know how high I need my appetite to be. And that's a little bit demoralizing. It's a little, oh god damn it. It's a little demoralizing because I'm like, how long am I gonna have to be doing this? These are not good feelings. These are not good. These are not the feelings you want to be feeling when playing a game. You do not want to be feeling, when is this gonna end? What if I just... Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna make this a little bit easier on myself. I'm just gonna start digging there instead. Instead of like trying to dig to a specific spot like I have been. But then again, you know, you end up in this situation where it's like this, I couldn't eat this gray wall, but it costs me, I think, 100. And profiting from that 100 is actually really difficult. God damn it, I keep doing that. Thursday works. Fantastic. I'm looking forward to it. Man, oh my god. Anticipation versus impatience is a slim line that is easily crossed. I think that is it. I think you hit the nail on the head there. Also, I think there's something to be said about losing the surprise. Does that make sense? Like, I know, I get it. Like, there's nothing left. Oh god damn it. There's nothing left for this to do for me. And because of that, I just like, I know there's no surprises left. So I kind of end up feeling like, it's just gonna be all of this. I am getting better at this part, fortunately. Oh, I just like made all of that worse, didn't I? Now, you might be wondering, why am I still playing this if I have nothing but like bad things to say about it? I don't have nothing but bad things to say about it. I'm just kind of hoping that I'm wrong, to be honest. Trying to get like every single freaking gem is probably leading to part of my not liking it very much. So that's kind of on me. He's still playing it. He's still playing it while he complains about it. I wish I had done this a bit better. Like if I had been like this smart and just, you know. Right? Like I could have been very smart about this. I could have been like boop, 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 right? Boop, 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 right? Could have been extremely crafty about how I do this. Instead, I think I did it like the worst way possible. Wait, can I do it? I can do the plate now. I can end the game. We can be done. Continues. Continues because he found the method. He finally found the method. And before it's kind of game where you missed a blatantly obvious mechanic. You know, I could see that. I actually could see that. Oh, I missed one gem. At this point, I just want to see what the ruby becomes. You only get 59? Of course it becomes a diamond. Why did I think it would become anything else? Should I try and see what a diamond becomes? Or no? Are we done? I think we're done, right? Weirdly, these extra diamonds are actually kind of a problem. Because they're going to be in the way. Get the cheese. Okay, we're done. Okay, cheese time. Oh, look at that. You get a diamond. Yo, hold on a second. Oh. That's weirdly anticlimactic. I almost messed that up. Yay! What? Huh? Can someone explain? Was it a dream? Was I dreaming? There's an undo button. There's an undo button. I didn't know there was an undo button. I pressed it by accident. You got thiefed? I got thiefed. Does not save. I wanted to shift gears again. What if I made a Sokoban next? I don't like very many Sokoban games, but I noticed that this feeling is sometimes rooted in the way you can never cheat. Sokoban. Oh, okay. Sokoban games don't have a lot of soft spots or wiggle room. Game designs depend on this kind of strict angle. SQ is the first game in this series where the kernel is basically what if you could? What if you could delete an annoying wall preventing you from from finishing the puzzle? Oh, I see. Sebastian's Quest is the first game in this series where the kernel is basically what if you could. Maybe this is sort of like skips in Kuiper Cargo, a resource you can spend where Where does it come from? How do you get more? To entertain myself, I made my test character into a pug that ate walls and craps gems. The comparisons to our first IRL pug Sebastian were too obvious to ignore at that point. Griefed. Griefed. I don't really like Sokobuns, we can tell. I didn't hate that one. I think it's fine. But yeah, we can tell. We can tell Sokoban is not your first choice for genre. I want to do, okay, no one in chat has photosensitivity issues, right? I want to do one round of Evil Egg because I showed it off yesterday, but I want to show it off again. And honestly, I just really like this game. Let me turn it down again. This is a loud game. Has anyone seen Evil Egg? This game is like seriously awesome. It's free. If you have any interest in arcade style games, if you enjoyed them ever in your life, honestly, I really recommend giving this a go because it's just so stupidly good. It has absolutely no right being as good as it is. I play the intro because I don't really understand it and it's kind of fun. And there's a lot about this game I still don't understand. I'm kind of getting it there, and I've said this before, but I enjoy a game where I learn something new about it every time I play it. And this is that game. I learn something about it every time I play it. Like, I don't know what the eggs are. I don't know how to interact with them. I don't know what to do with them. You can't walk into them. You can't collect them. Idea of arcade games were the ones, yeah, honestly Flash games are a good example. That was almost like the resurgence of arcade games. Honestly like, I didn't play too many arcade games growing up, but I did play Flash games, and I also played Shockwave games. I don't know if you remember Shockwave. Shockwave was like another web development kind of coding engine for making little games. And it made similarly small games, but also just really fun. And I played quite a few. There's like a lot of like arcade games built into Shockwave for some reason, inexplicably. I'm not sure why. I'm not talking at all about how this game works. I'm sure you can infer that it is a mess of a game, a beautiful mess. But yeah, we're entering rooms and we're killing monsters. That's about it. We're also collecting power-ups. Yeah, you love the Shockwave games. There was I don't know what it was called. I think it was called like Dirty Bubble or something. Like the bubble. There was a bubble game where you were a little tiny bubble guy, like kind of swimming around in a sink, and you had to collect bubbles. Okay. And any kind of mess would like hurt you and do damage to you. And it was really addictive. I got really far in that game. Chain rescues to increasingly slow enemies. Shockwave virus player, such a shame it's gone. Yeah. It was actually like amazing. Shockwave, I think, I'm sure it was probably really hard to program in, and that's why we saw less of them. I'm gonna assume that. But I do think it produced better games in the end. Certainly more fluid games. Like some of the games I played that were Shockwave versus Flash always seemed to feel slick. I played a lot of Root Tapper in that game. Root Tapper was a good time. Root Tapper is a very simple game, and it I don't know. I feel like Root Tapper keeps coming back in my life, and I'm like, why? Root Tapper is such a simple game. It does not really deserve the posterity it receives, but you know, I think it's good, fine enough. Whoop. I haven't really talked at all about this game, but yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty self-evident. It's just very good. I really like the power-ups. I really love the look of this game, like a lot. I love the look of this game. It just goes for it. It absolutely goes for it. The enemy designs are all very unique. They all have a behavior that you're trying to kind of watch out for. Oh, I hate these gnomes. Oh, they can hide too? I didn't even know that. Yo, can we stop? I didn't know they came in pairs like that. That's interesting. More of an animation engine than a gaming engine, if I recall. Oh, okay, interesting. I wonder how it ended up being a gaming engine at all in that case. Okay, I'm trying to decide what I want here. I think I want some ammo. So yeah, I have a super weapon, kind of like a bomb. Unlike a lot of other games of this ilk, I actually end up using the super engine in this, or a super weapon. It's hard to talk while also playing this game. It's pretty mind flooding, but I'm gonna try my best. We got some mushrooms on this floor. You can actually get a power-up that makes the mushrooms your friend, which is pretty fun. Greenoids will bring more ammo. That's nice. Let's get some ammo. Ammo is for your super weapon. Oh, this floor is actually kind of a mess. I don't like this floor. These guys suck a lot because they're hard to hit, and also they shoot you, and that's never a good time. There's a legacy Shockwave site that has a ton of games. You just have to install Shockwave. How do you install Shockwave at this point? Let's get the mirror. The mirror is quite good. Makes your bullets bounce off walls. Trust me when I say this, I'm making this look kind of easy right now. Whoop. Sorry, guy. Oh, we took some damage there. When you I picked up some gun upgrades, but here's the thing about gun upgrades: you lose one at a time whenever you take damage, in addition to losing your health. So it's good to have them, but like don't get too attached to them. Attack rate would be really good. It's the one thing we're kind of missing right now. I honestly feel like the eggs just kind of block your shots. I really can't tell if they do anything more interesting than that. I have just sort of gotten used to what a lot of the iconography means. You can look it up. The game is not deliberately doing that kind of opaque thing where you have to figure out what everything does. You can, like, there is an built-in just like book. In fact, I'll look at it right now. So like pickups, I know these now for the most part, like bullet speed plus bullet increases the number of bullets you can fire at once. That one, I don't know if I understand that one too much. That's ammo, that's missiles, that's just like an extra temporary gun. Those are pretty like easy to understand. Then you have like your different super weapons. I picked up the plasma cannon, but there's also the railgun and the sword. Then you have like the different enemies. So like, what is this? Bullets don't ring but thud off this impenetrable thing. Behind its hard shell there's only more shell. So I guess they're just meant to be an obstacle, nothing else. Then you have artifacts. I haven't collected all of them yet, but I'm getting there. Bonuses. Then there's, yeah, these are very weird. There's a legacy shockwave site that legacy debug tool to run flash and shockwave locally. As much as Adobe tries to hide it, you can still find it for free. Oh, nice. A lot of warnings about scam sites. Oh, awesome. Thank you. I don't know. Maybe I should do a segment where I play some Shockwave games. Was one of those did one of those have a heart on it? Because I probably should have collected some health. I don't like sitting at only 1 health. You can, yep, and that's why you can very easily lose 2 health on a room if you're not careful. Oof, that was almost it right there, actually. Ooh, that was bad. That room was being kind of a pain. So this is the one. This is the power up that makes mushrooms your friend. I really need some health. This floor actually it has more enemies, but I don't mind those enemies. And also mushrooms are our friend now, so we don't have to worry. Oh, never mind. I'm dead. Yo, Bingle stream. I'm gonna do one more run because that was kind of weh. That was kind of weh. Anyway, this game is free. I really recommend giving it a go. I know a lot of I feel like a lot of people are gonna look at it as it's not for me. I thought that for a long time, and then I played it and I was like, yeah, this is actually really good. Oh, you know what? Extra bullets, I just realized, makes us shoot like a wider spread of bullets. I should absolutely prioritize extra bullets. God damn. Yeah, like let's go for extra bullets over here, and this is also going to give us the railgun. Railgun's actually really good. I like the railgun in some ways more than the plasma gun. Plasma gun's pretty good. I like it a lot. It's nice thing about the plasma gun is you don't have any doubt that it's going to kill basically the whole floor. But the railgun, if used well, will do a very good job. Can we get our friend there? Bazinga! Thank you, Sheldon Cooper. All right, so now that I understand extra bullets, I'm going for extra bullets. I'm prioritizing extra bullets. It's basically a damage upgrade when you think about it. But also, oh my god, it might give us a better chance of surviving when, you know, a miss becomes a hit. I really haven't like talked at all about what is happening with this game. Look at those extra bullets doing the work for us. There's the railgun. So that's what I mean by you can make the railgun do work. Oh, that was bad. Dang. So we have extra bullets now, but I lost my attack speed. We're gonna go get some health if we can. Range would also be good because our range right now actually just sucks a lot. I love the sound design in this game as well. It's just really crisp. Okay, that was pretty good. We didn't take any damage and none of the Noids got hurt either. Let's go for extra companion. That's what that extra artifact there means. Oh, collect the dog. We really need attack range. Our attack range right now is abysmal. What was that? What is that? Okay, bud. That's an enemy I've never seen, and it's causing me no shortage of problems. You just finished watching 3-hour movie? I bet you'll love another 3-hour. Only person who is able to articulate certain things I struggle to articulate. Of trying to recommend you things. Oh yeah, I saw that. What did he say? It was like, you know, the thing that we need to be saying now is well done for watching a movie. congratulations on watching that movie there, bud. I don't know if I fully agree, but I know where it's coming from. But it also sounds like you just didn't enjoy the 3-hour movie. Okay, you know what would really set us up right now? First of all, some health. Second of all, yeah, let's go get some health. Second of all, some attack range, and then some extra damage would really set us up. Oh, not you, guy. Not you, guy. Oh, oh, that was scary. He was so real. Okay, extra damage on the right. Let's do it. We've got tons of ammo for our super weapons, so this floor should not be a problem. What do you mean? I've never seen that before. I really hate these dogs. They're so annoying. Like, please just like stop. You're meant to collect them, but if they have a power, like, they run away from you. And if they look at that, we lost like all of our power-ups and health because that stupid dog was running away from us. God damn it. I find that honestly more frustrating than some enemies. What does that mean? Earned artifact? If I'm sharing my opinion, it's immediately dismissed by media recommendation. It's like the so I was going, bro was going. So I was going to my friend's house. Bro was going. Trying to recommend you things. Yeah. I mentioned this before, but like my general... For the most part, my general rule of thumb is I don't know if I really want to talk about things I enjoy anymore with people. And I know that's toxic. I know that's I'm just going to call it toxic. It is at least a reaction to people being toxic and maybe not a good way of looking at things. But I genuinely just don't want to risk hearing someone talk shit about something I thought was like genuinely valuable. Again, I just need to like 100, like double triple down. I know that's toxic. I know that's not a good thing. There's nothing wrong with someone having an opinion that you do not share about the thing. But then again, like, you know, it's just like, it's not that it's contrarian necessarily, but it's sort of like if someone was gonna like talk smack about, you know, some Renaissance painting, you know what I mean? Like, I know that sounds very high, hoity-toity, but like, hear me out, right? You go to the art museum with your friend. This happens. Some people do that. I don't know who, someone out there. And then the guy's like, you know, I'm just making up a guy at this point, like, oh, this guy could have used some work, you know, could have used a little work right there. And I'm like, dog, I don't care what you think at all, because like 100%, you know, you couldn't do this. Or you know what, a better example, let me backtrack, step back a bit. Never mind Renaissance painting, because that's an easy like cherry pick. Anything postmodern. Like any painting that is just a color, for example, or like two colors, or something abstract. Anything abstract. And listen, I'm no stranger to the fact that abstract art can be like absolutely full of the most toxic artists. Oh my god. And like basically capitalists, and maybe none of them have touched a canvas in their life, but just at the same time, it's like, you know, I'm trying to enjoy a thing. I'm trying to enjoy a thing, you know. Stop being an obstacle. I don't need more obstacles. It's already hard enough to enjoy things. I don't wanna have to hear about why it's bad, actually. Banana tape to the wall. Banana tape to the wall is a really interesting piece of culture, in my opinion. See, that's a really interesting example. I'm not saying you have to enjoy banana tape to the wall. In fact, I think part of the point is that you're not supposed to. I think that was honestly the point. Is you're not supposed to enjoy that, right? Remember, art is supposed to elicit a reaction. It's supposed to make you feel something. And if that thing you're feeling is this sucks, that is a valid feeling. Like, that is valid. And so if the art is making you question that, is making you feel that, then I think it's a valid piece of artwork. I understand that, you know, like it's very easy to think we've gotten out of control with art in general. I'm really off the rails with this topic, and I'm not reading chat right now because I'm also watching the most mind-flooding thing of all goddamn time. Hold on a second. That's that one. Even if it's in a good faith, it's kind of mildly annoying that, and the worst part is that I do it myself. Personally, I have no issue with people critiquing things I enjoy, but sometimes it's just unnecessary. It's just bashing on something. Yeah, banana tape to the wall. Like, at the point we're not even having a discussion, you're just teabagging for no reason. Yeah. This is a very good run, by the way. I haven't really talked about that at all, but this is actually going extremely well. Just so you know, Pastry, all in good faith, I'm not coming at you for if you don't like the banana tape to the wall. I'm not particularly defending it necessarily, but I think it's an interesting topic, and I think the fact that it gets people talking is part of why I think it's valid. Like, yeah, I think the point was that someone ripped it off the wall and ate it, and that itself was art, right? Uh-oh. I've never seen that before. This is completely new for me. What is happening? I'm good. Okay. Okay, bud. What am I doing? No! No! What is happening? What is... No! Oh, my... Oh my god. No! Oh no! No! It just kept going. Dang, I didn't even know the game ended. That is really intense. Holy crap. My con for banana tape, the point has been done to death. It's an NPC artwork. My pro for it, people still reacted to it the same exact same way they did the past 100 times, further reinforcing the cycle. Yeah. All of that. I 100% agree with all of that. 100% agree. That is a very good take. Yeah. What was it? Okay. Here's an interesting thing to add here. I'm gonna do a little bit of million depth. Okay. There is the whole thing about Banksy. Now, Banksy, if you don't know, is a pretty famous artist. They've done like kind of graffiti stencil art all over the world, and I think it's fair to say that Banksy's pretty good, right? I'm sure that take alone is gonna piss off both fans and haters of Banksy. Like, like, I think it's fair to say that Banksy's pretty good, right? I'm gonna get shit canned for that one. Oh, by the way, Pastry, yesterday's stream got copyright struck because of the music that played during that Tetris game. Isn't that fun? That's pretty fun, right? I love that. So Banksy's interesting to me because obviously just the way they have done their artwork is, I don't know, it's a difficult subject to talk about. I appreciate that the art is made to be free, and I personally like graffiti art a lot. It's one of my favorite kind of ways of executing on art, because I do personally think art is at its best when it's free, both for the enjoyer of the art and also of the idea of monetizing. I know at the certain, we live in a society, and so therefore the artist has to get paid. So like even graffiti artists use graffiti to kind of as a brand, and then they build themselves up, they build a platform for themselves, and then they end up selling anyway. So even graffiti is not free from that monetization relationship, right? But Banksy is pretty interesting because Banksy is a recognized piece of work at this point. It's barely seen as graffiti in a lot of ways, but it's still treated as such. There are a number of Banksy art pieces that have been genuinely destroyed because it was seen as graffiti and just wiped off the map. Had a Banksy calendar? was better than nothing, at least. Yeah, and I'm not bringing up Banksy, by the way, as a one of those as a topic of thing I like, and therefore I don't want to hear people bash on it. I don't care if people don't like Banksy; it's fine. I have mixed feelings about Banksy for a number of reasons, but I find it, the subject of Banksy to be pretty interesting. Um, Hold on, I gotta read a thing. Oh, my welcome. I thought you were a doll. Why, I never. Your rudeness almost takes me back. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's fine. In fact, I'm tickled. I'm okay, thank you. You have such a delightful reaction. Little lady. No one's been here in years. Make yourself at home. What do people do here? They give each other what they need, so both are happier in the end. Happier. Okay. I don't hold particularly strong opinions on Banksy besides thinking that graffiti gentrified the genre in a way. That's an interesting take. That is an interesting take. I'm gonna sit with that for a second. Gentrify the... I don't know if it... I guess I can see that. Yeah. I guess I can understand that. I think I understand where you're coming from. In a way, Banksy feels polite. Is that kind of the vibe? This game is so cute. It is really cute. I don't think I have any money. Can you see anywhere on the screen money, or is it just trading? I think it's just trading. Therefore, I don't think I have any money. Use my crafting kit whenever you need it. If you missed this game yesterday, it's kind of a roguelike game. It's very hard to explain. Hold on, connecting block that makes a T-shaped placement of T-shaped cloud. Makes it easier to create jagged shapes, which raises attack. T-shaped cloud. I don't know. Is that something? I don't think it is, to be honest. The reason I bring up Banksy is because they did this weird auction for one of their art pieces. They sold an art piece anonymously, I guess. Like, they were selling it, and I think the proceeds would go into a charity, if I'm not mistaken. And then when the auction was complete, when the piece was officially sold, the frame had a built-in shredder that shredded the art piece. Banksy made the idea of graffiti more palatable to groups of people who always look down on it. That's interesting. Yeah, I think I'm catching what you're saying, and I think I'm not off base by saying, like, Banksy is polite, too polite in some ways. I don't think I can afford anything here. I would like to leave. There you go. Just gonna leave. I don't have any money. So yeah, I find the topic interesting because, like, there's so many little things about that really I'm gonna be thinking about till I'm dead. like the fact that the art piece doesn't shred completely. And even if it did, the shredded art is actually more valuable than the original art itself. The fact that the person who bought it probably did not buy it, because they liked the artwork, but because it's Banksy. Banksy's name is now more valuable than the art piece in the first place. There's so many little things about it that kind of ring in my head about, like, how I feel about art in general. You look like you're itching to drill again today. Yep. Could you help me? Yeah, I'd be happy to. It's just so fascinating to me. Like, you know, you frame the shredded piece of that artwork, and that is for sure more valuable than, like, the very instant it was shredded, it became more valuable than whatever the person bought it for. The fact that they probably bought it more as a, like, insurance claim than anything. I know people don't actually do that. That's kind of a myth, but, like, let's be real. They're buying it as an investment. I know I'm like making assumptions about the person who bought a Banksy piece, but I think I'm allowed because they bought a Banksy piece. Does that make sense? Am I allowed to judge someone for spending 50 grand on a piece of artwork? I don't even know if it was 50 grand. It might have been more than that. People of the past worked hard to generate electricity reliably underground. I'll be taking some of your power. Okay, upcoming floors cannot be scanned. Okay. Let's head towards that crystal. There were 3 to 4, I believe, Banksy pieces in Toronto. You're just explaining fine arts in general. Yes, I am. None of this is like mind-blowing. But I do think that the entire encapsulation of that auction and of Banksy's piece being shredded is it's within a microcosm that is like the perfect banana taped to a wall, in my opinion. Is when I initially happened, it kind of pissed me off because it's like, well, I know Banksy's trying to fight capitalism here and all, but isn't this like 100% going to contribute to the problem? And the fact is that the person eating the banana is also a gesture of art, and the person buying the piece is also a gesture of art, and then them reselling it, well, that's just capitalism there, buddy. It's just a robot. Hey, now, what do you mean it's just a robot? You're just a puny little human. What? Yeah, that was rude of me, sorry. Apology accepted. I'm busy anyway, so I don't really care. What are you doing? I'm making something. Something that can go boom. Boom. What are you making, a bomb? No, a rocket. Oh, a rocket. Wait, a handmade rocket from scratch? Oh, but does it count as handmade if it's a robot making it? Hey, you're being rude again. Of course it's handmade. Meticulously made by a true rocket artisan. Uh-huh. I can't believe you're putting together a rocket by hand. That seems a little unconventional. But it sure is interesting. Efficiency alone won't get things done. Down here, even a little resource holds value. Even something that's useless and can't be used for weapons or tools can be used in a rocket. Being able to suss out untapped potential is the sign of a true craftsman. This isn't so different from my own crafting. Oh, you making something too? Yeah, I'm tinkering with a few blocks and putting them together. I'm making a weapon. Even seemingly useless blocks can be rearranged to unlock their true potential. Oh, pretty impressive. What makes you a bit of a crafter yourself? Oh, that makes you a bit of a crafter. Craft people from long ago left a bunch of remnants lying around here. I'm sure someone like you could make use of them. Take what you like. You don't mind? Thank you. I'll use them wisely. What's this? It looks like some sort of electronic cartridge, but is it still readable? Please select the relic you want to install. Y-axis movement speed plus 10. Moma's tackle deals plus 50% damage. Weapon at base attack increases by the number of upgraded parts used times 2. That sounds really good. Yeah. Wow, it's a program that enhances the performance of machines. This tech is even more advanced than the spaceship. It's not made by CSB. I wonder who made this. I only got to install one program, but it had a serial number on it. So maybe there's more of them out there. Joyce Messier from Disco Elysium Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique Capital end up reinforcing it instead. Yeah, it's amazing how often that quote comes up, and how relevant it will always be. I personally think if Banksy wanted to fight the machine, as he tried to illustrate, and sometimes I do question the sincerity of that gesture, the built-in frame should have had like a immolation device. Like it should have just set itself on fire. That would have been a bit more interesting to me because, you know, what's a little danger is the spice of life, you know? Oh, it puts other people in danger. Yeah. We're working with art here. Sometimes art is dangerous. If he wasn't a coward, he would have set the building on fire. Let's go together. So I'm assuming the hedgehog is not going to be good for tackling. So we're just going to use our weapon. This game is very interesting. I like it. I'm not yet at the point where I fully understand what it's going for, but it's going for a lot of things. Planet. What is that threatening aura you're going for there, Pastry? Disco Elysium is an extremely good example of the kind of thing we're talking about. Capitalism hates art. No, I mean, it really hates art. And I hate capitalism. It's just, it really needs to go. I know that's not a, I know that's it's an obvious take, of course, but I don't give a shit. Listen. Sometimes something has to be done repeatedly because the elicited a reaction from that thing. It may be obvious, but it's still happening and people are still going, huh? Like the banana on the wall, you know? We're still doing bananas on the wall until people stop looking at it and going, what? Oh, it's taped on the wall. Huh. Oh. Wow. Huh. Miss Human, you look like you're itching to drill again today. Huh? Yep. Could you help me? Yep, I'd be happy to. Okay. I keep ending up in drill. With drilling. I don't have enough to make another sword part, but I'm just gonna keep adding stuff. By the way, have you found any replacement blocks? If you have, please tell Drilly. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... Can I... Each block and upgraded part has its own durability defense value. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna place a big block here so that I get the upgraded defense. I don't know. Well, I mean, my damage just went up, so it's something. No, that's not dismantle. Look at that. Look at my big ass weapon. Trash digger. Do I want to do trash digger? It's amazing to me how little combat I've actually done in this game. So much work to do. Excuse me? Wait, who are you? I'm Moma. This is my territory. Territory? Uh-huh. You're not a garbager. What are you doing here? Did you know if one musky boy got... he should get 3 times. Yeah, I mean, like, if we just, like, redistributed him, like, bodily, everyone would get, like, I don't know, a mouthful. Not even, like, probably, like, a little eyedropper, you know? We just eyedroppered a person bodily, they'd have food for about 0.3 seconds. But you know, like, the good that would come from that is like, yeah. Through 1.5 billion people there, yeah. Yeah, no, it is of course extremely demoralizing to think of a person turning down spend 15 billion and like just solve world hunger? No. Bye Twitter. Okay. All right, bud. Are you gonna start being normal any second now? No, I'm gonna build an AI and make it fascist. Okay. Can you please be normal? I am really good at Diablo 3. That's not even the game you're playing. You're not even playing that game. It's Path of Exile. No, I'm really good at it. Please. I need you to like me, include as well as having like all this money and power. Okay. Please. Just be normal. Impossible. $1.5 billion people would get $500. It's insane. So like they get $500 and then be 3 times their average monthly salary. That is insane. With this, it seems you can craft anywhere. What is this? Drilly coin? Sure, I'll buy that. My cat really can't handle the fact that if he lies down on my desk right in front of me, that occasionally I'm going to pet him. He's like, no, why are you doing that? Oh, I took some damage. Oh. I could have done a bit better there. Lend me your strength. Yeah, the economic disparity between the West and Africa, Southeast Asia is unbelievable. Yeah. It does make it a little difficult to enjoy things in life, to be honest. I know that's like some next level privilege, but like for real, it's like I guess that's what I'm talking about when I say it's hard enough to enjoy a thing without some dipshit telling me why it's bad, actually. It's like, you know, I'm already fighting like 5 voices in my head saying that I don't deserve this. I don't need some guy telling me why it's stupid. Oh, I almost got away with that. We don't often see humans, but if you've got some rare blocks, then it doesn't matter who you are. What do I want? Oh, you know what? I could use some more spikes. Let's sell that, and I'll sell all of these. I would like to buy 1 spike, please. Tell you what, I'll sell one of those too. All right, what an excellent trade. This place, was it built by humans? Oh, there's someone over there. Excuse me, are you human? Yep. You don't look human. Maybe you are. It's been hard to find the right components, so I've only managed to mechanize my arm. Are you not mechanized anywhere? Do you not have enough components? Want to take some of my old ones? No thank you, I don't need them. That aside, I'm so happy to meet a live human. Never met humans outside of here either. They say everyone outside has been killed by Lady B. Where did you come from? Come from outer space. Space? That's so cool. That means you got here without being found by Lady B, right? All the victims of those circumstances were born to deal with. Keep someone in another country afloat for 10 times as long, but I am also barely able to paying rent. Yeah. Trying to like contend with the daily, I guess, pressure of, you know, how much help and good can you do versus how much are you going to do for yourself is one of those things I definitely struggle with. And I don't know where the line should be or can be, really. I try and do what I can, and I try not to feel too good about it, if that makes sense. Like, I guess what I'm saying is I don't want to just like throw some money at a charity and then call it a day and, like, you know, like that's the planet solved. You know, Lady B is the goddess of time. People told me that if she spots you, she'll make your head go bzz. A goddess. Is this some sort of superstition? There's a huge statue of Lady B over there. Thanks, I'll go take a look. I'm both disappointed and grateful that the statue of the goddess of time is not super horny. Whoa, it's so big. Okay, well, maybe I'll take a step back. Diver, what a surprise. Is this Lady B? Yep, that's her. She was once a kind-hearted goddess who swooped in whenever our peril loomed and prevented a tragedy before it ever happened. But I heard she was a scary goddess. Yeah, at least recently. I heard she kills whoever she sees indiscriminately. Oh no. That's an idol of Lady B. It's been here since forever. Hey, that's a luminous core. They're really dangerous. Luma what? You know, the tragedy of light that happened many years ago? That was caused by luminous cores. What are you talking about, young lady? There's nothing dangerous about it. In fact, we pray to it every day. I bet that's why Lady B spares us. Huh, really? We're learning deep lore right now. Oh, goodness gracious, it's been so long since I've met a non-mechanized person. Hello, I'm Moma. I'm Alicia. My legs are Priscilla. Your legs? I focus on supporting my immediate community and friends. Even the charity I give to is a local Make-A-Wish equivalent. Yeah, I wish I was a bit better at forming community. But I'm kind of a dipshit, so I'm just like not very good at it. Priscilla was struck down by Lady B's divine punishment, so I took her mechanical legs. But you know what they say, that souls can reside in machinery? That's why I'm no longer me, but us now. Better than feeling bad for all the world's evil. Yeah. I just try and, I have my good days and my bad, you know? The thing is very dangerous. It might be better to dispose of it. What? How could we ever dispose of the idol? Who knows what Lady B might do to us? Besides, resources are very valuable in the underground. If there's a soul in it, it should be passed on to someone else, just like my legs. I see. I'm sorry, I came from outer space, so I'm not very well versed in the culture down here. Can we please screen grab this? I feel like this has reaction, like meme potential right here. I feel like there's something here. I don't know what it is. I'm not a great ship poster, but I just like I came from outer space, so I'm not very well versed in the culture down here. That's amazing. Space is even further above than the surface, isn't it? Yep, it's over 60 miles above and beyond the Earth's surface. 60 miles. I don't know if I could go that far even with these legs. Oh, right. In that case, you can have this. A boy who came here long ago gave it to me, but I think you'll be able to put it to better use. Oh, hell yeah. When enemy bullets are destroyed, deal 10% of that damage to a random enemy. If you use no more than 2 types of single blocks and Same weapon, base attack plus 10%. Huh. Small block, the smallest. These blocks can be upgraded to assemble upgraded parts. I assume that means that I can still form like blueprints. I just can't use like single blocks. Base attack plus 25% negative, consume 10 battery when recalling rings. Oh, I mean, I don't have any rings, I don't think. Let's just do that. Thank you. I was all alone before I came here, so I was lonely. I'm really happy to learn that there are still people around. Is that so? I haven't seen another girl in ages, so I'm happy to. Please watch out for Lady B. If she finds you, you'll be killed. Okay. I guess we go to the shop. I don't think I have any money. I think I already spent it all. Base attack +1 for every isolated pointy block on your weapon. I'm not sure. I really kind of struggling as to what everything does in this game. I don't have enough money. Can we use the crafting? Let's get rid of all of these, and honestly this as well, because that's not really doing me much good. Oh, we do have enough for another sword. Hold on a second. Can we do another sword? You have no more blocks of this type. That, I think that did some work, some good stuff for our damage. Except, now I'm not getting that bonus here. Okay. I think this is good. I should like look at other blueprints. If I could get some more gold blocks, we can make a gold sword. Morphing mallet. I will play around a mahjong on the side for now. Alright, no worries. What? There are disconnected parts. Oh, whoops. Alright, we'll do that. And now we'll sell some more stuff. I guess I could buy these. These are actually really discounted. Let's buy this and this. And I guess this. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense because I'm selling that. What is this? Defensive upgraded parts surrounding a reinforced plate plus 50%. I guess I'd need to get... I had a reinforced thing and I sold it like a dummy. Okay, let's do that. And we'll get 2 more gold blocks. Did I not? I wanted to buy this as well. God damn it. I thought I was buying both. Man, I'm really bad at this. Okay, give me that. Let's negotiate. How's this? Probably value things differently compared to an Android. Is that so? How's this? Okay, never mind. Well, let's try and use this anyway. So we have a group now. So now if I do this, I mean, that's kind of a pain in the ass. Hold on. Let's get rid of that. Do like that. I need more gold blocks. Also, I'm not gonna be able to turn this into a gold sword because it's got that annoying block underneath it. But I don't know. Maybe. Let's sell some more of our brown bricks and buy that other piece. I kind of want to see experiment for a second here. So like if we do that and then we do this. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. Let's push it down a little bit. It sucks it's gonna ruin the width a little bit. But still, that's pretty good. And the damage is nice too. Oops. Oh, right. I forgot that was part of a group there. Okay. So then let's do something like that. That's pretty good. I even think the damage is improved a bit. I mean, I could put that there anyway. Okay. What's this? 40% damage dealt to enemies when it's dark. This guy here seems really interesting. But I don't have any reinforced parts, so I might as well. Momo's short dash becomes a warp ability during battle. No damage is taken while warping. Consume 10 battery when recalling rings. I don't know what that means when recalling rings. If I had like one nitpick about this game is that I feel like I spend more time preparing for combats than I do actually playing combats. Let's do this one. Part attack plus 1.6 for upgraded part placed on this tile. Have you found any replacement blocks? So if I had an extra spike, I suppose what I could do is let's just like remove this and this, and then I'll do a gold block back here and then a spike. That's pretty good. Crafted a weapon with a part attack over 2. Weapon's looking pretty good. Let's do this. I would like to find whatever's in a city block. Is it just more blocks? Oh, we got some battery. People of the past worked hard to generate electricity reliably underground. I'll be taking some of your power. It looks like we're about halfway towards the goal, if the goal is in fact 1,000,000 deep. In fact, we're more than halfway there now. Lend me your strength. Okay, here we go. Let's do a short dash. We got quite a bit of grace for that. That was good. 200% damage dealt when only one enemy is left. Does not apply in boss battles or event battles. Weapon base attack increases by the number of upgraded parts used ×2. Not sure where we can look at grace. Oh, that's only good things over there. Treasury, battery, or a digger. Eek. Did we take damage? Oh, that was... We went into a storm, I think. Entered a storm for the first time. I'm alive. The air currents were so wild, I thought my body was going to be torn apart. There are places I just can't go through. From now on, I'll have to choose routes where I can avoid the storms. Well, I was... to my credit, I was trying to get to some goodies. Ooh, a record. Oh, it's a disc, a relic. Defense of upgraded parts surrounding a reinforced plate. Okay, there's that piece again. Use no more than one type of single blocks in the same weapon, base attack +20. Momo's short dash becomes a warp ability. So there's that again, except no damage is taken while warping. Recharge time +50%. Let's take this, even though I don't have any reinforced parts. Or, yeah, we have no more... We don't have any nuts, so I can't, like, shuffle this. Or I could accept 60 nuts for trading. That's actually sounds kind of better, to be honest. Let's do that. Only dangerous creatures or some battery power. Let's do some battery power. We're doing pretty well, I feel like. We're at 700k. This is our crafting bench. Yeah, I mean, don't think there's anything left to do on that. I do wish that the weapon was a bit faster, I won't lie. Angel's Playground. So pretty. This is the place he sent me a photo of. He said seeing these flowers would bring happiness, but rather than my own happiness, I just hope he's safe. Something's here. Oh, that's wild. Oh no. How could they do that to such a defenseless little guy? I have to save him. Stop bullying him. I couldn't make it in time. This is not going well. Oh. No. Oh, there we go. Okay, that went pretty poorly, but I still made it out alive. Are you okay? Ah, good. Looks like you're okay. You're a dog, right? You're so cute. Wee, 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 wee. Where did you come from? I'm looking for my friend. Do you know where he is? Hold on, I have to pet my cat even though he doesn't want me to. Wee, 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 wee. Ah, wait. Is that a pipe coming out of the dog? Who would have thought there would be a place like this just beyond the water? I would never have noticed if the dog didn't leave me here. Is this someone's home? Hachi! Woof. Oh phew, you've been away so long, I was starting to get worried. Wait, could you be? Is this the guy? Moma? I knew it. You are, aren't you? What are you doing here? I finally got to see you. I've been so worried about you. I thought something might have happened to you. No, actually, I really wanted to see you no matter what. That's why I came here as quickly as I could. Wow, you really never changed, do you? Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. I'm glad to see you too. Wee, 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 wee. Thank goodness. Well, Mom, I'm really happy to see you. But the Earth is really unstable right now. Another fantastic moment. Ruined by the Earth's instability or instability. Hold on. Oh, cat. No. Oh, well. Whatever. What do you mean by that? Have you heard about Bee? I heard she's an evil goddess who's trying to kill everyone. Bee is... My sister isn't a goddess or a bad person either. The Angelus Marinus, the blue flowers that grow here. Bee planted more of them because Hachi likes them. Bee was a human, but if she's not a bad person, then why is she trying to kill everyone? Earth really is unstable right now, I know, right? Bee's my... No, Mama. Just like how you risked everything to meet me here, Bee must also have a purpose she wants to see all the way through. I see, so she's not as bad as she sounds. But Bee has gone berserk. Someone has to... No, I have to stop her. Stop interrupting yourself mid-sentence, my guy. Or else the few humans left here would be in danger. Woof. Haha, sorry, I meant to say we. Yeah, I know he's not a human, and neither is Moma. If we don't stop her, humanity has no future. In that case, if what you're saying is true, then I'll help too. I don't want to regret my decisions anymore. No, you can't. Please. I don't know about Bee. All the people I met on my way here, I lived in fear of her. And more importantly, I want to help you. Okay. But still, I'll do my best. Thank you. By the way, is the little guy called Hachi? Oh yeah. He belongs to the professor who lived here. Oh. We've only just met, but I feel like I could be really good friends with him. You can pet the dog in Million Steps. So what do we have to do? Bee is on the 1,000,000th floor below ground, so we'll meet there. Won't we go together? It's really dangerous for humans to dive simultaneously over short distances. It's okay, I'll see you soon. Really? Really, really? Yeah, we'll meet again for sure. He's gonna die for sure. Oh, we have to, or else... I know, you're using the same type of ring I am, right, Mama? Oh, you're right, but they're different colors? Your gold one is a new model, Mama. So that's why. They're the same type, so I think it should be able to install this program. It's still dangerous further down, so take it with you. It'll help protect you, I'm sure of it. Please select a relic. Nullify damage taken from enemies and enemy bullets that have odd numbered attack. Take 5 damage each time a weapon breaks. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Each time you gain jammer energy, deal an equivalent amount of damage to a random enemy. Energy gained by narrowly dodging enemy bullets resets for every battle. When it reaches 100 during battle, Super Jammer activates and only Moma can move for a limited time. When you recall your rings, 10 battery is consumed and weapon damage is repaired. I don't know how to recall my ring. I guess I'll do this. Not a huge fan of the negative. Thank you. Tracking light rings, matching rings. Well then, see you on the millionth floor. It's brightly lit by magma, so you should be able to find it from pretty far up. See you soon, Hachi. Well, we're pretty close to the millionth floor. We have 300k to go. Let's go towards the shop. Hachi, if I fail, you know what to do. What, get your shit kicked by rabbits again? Because that's how I found them. Oh, Miss Human, you look like you're itching to drill again. Yep. Could you help me? Yep. That little tune is so close to being like the Wii Sports tune, like the do 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 do. By the way, have you found any replacement? Okay. I haven't found any replacement blocks, my dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I haven't found it. Okay, you know what? We're gonna add a third sword to this. Why is it backwards? I guess that still counts, but why is it backwards? Victory screech. It just looks like a spiky gun. Stim it. I don't think I want to go to the storm. I don't know. If I go to the shop, the storm's gonna be really hard to avoid. So maybe I avoid the shop. Wah. I only have 36 health left. I really can't be avoiding or taking any more damage if I can avoid it. Every time you land on a floor, you consume 5 battery. That's fine. Dealt 100 damage in a single strike. Oh, ring recall is the left analog stick. That didn't kill him? That is wild. Uh-oh. I am not concerned about the energy or the battery used to recall my rings. I really needed that. That went extremely well. I guess I did take some damage. Bummer. Lucky what I get. Yeah, let's avoid that storm. I think I'm gonna die, but I've learned a lot on this little playthrough. I like this game. I think it's actually legit. Ooh, combo. That was pretty good. That was really good, actually. Oh wait, I can only go towards the right. Like, what a bizarre concept for a game. I almost feel like the weapon crafting in this kind of reminds me of like the gummy ship from Kingdom Hearts. Please no storm. No, we're good. Please no dangerous animals. I tried really hard to avoid exactly that. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. Just when I finally got to meet you. I'm sorry. What do you mean retry? Earnable karma. Can we retry? What does this mean? Where am I? So I can retry that exact same combat or no? Wait, where am I? Uh-oh. I'm very confused. Shit. Okay, that went much better this time. And we can spend some money. Got some rare blocks on you, and it doesn't matter who you are. Well, that's kind of rude, honestly. It would be nice if I could buy like 4 of these. Let's see if I can. How do I like? Okay, there we go. There we go. Do I have a portable thingy? You have no portable crafting kits. Wah. Oh, if I could get some health, that would be good. It'd be worth fighting some dangerous creatures for some extra health. No, we are fighting dangerous creatures. Uh-oh. What is that? Not enough jammer energy. Uh-oh. Okay, I killed the baddie. I took 10 damage. Man, the bees doing hit scan damage really sucks. Jump. There we go. Well, that was the worst. Man, that was really unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna retry. I know I can beat this. The fact that I killed the most dangerous creature and then got killed by a rabbit really sucks. And I'm gonna get killed every time now because I had like the best placement. Yeah, I kind of had my chance. I apparently have one more retry, but this'll be it. I kind of appreciate that I get retries. That's nice. Very kind of the game, to be honest. I have a better placement now. The bees are honestly the freaking worst. If I can get rid of this bee, that'd be a huge step up. Okay, that's a big, that is big. I did it. Hell yeah. Having 3 tries, it was kind of massive. Each time battery is consumed, that amount of HP is recovered. That's amazing. When you take damage, the biotope jammer stops working for 5 seconds. You know what? I think this is actually amazing. This one feels special somehow. Were the aggressive bugs attacking this android? Let's go together. Let's all go all the way down together. We got either a rare spike or this. Can only take 1 block. All right, I'll take the rare spikes. I need a crafting thingy. Let's do this one. That one seems like the most doable. I think we've got time today. I will do some Lorelei. I'd like to make some more progress on that, and I am enjoying it. I really need to do some weapon crafting. I guess I'm taking damage when the weapon takes damage. Uh-oh. Yeah, I am, in fact, taking damage when the weapon takes damage. Oh man, this bee really has to go. Okay, I think I am probably fine now. These guys are not a problem. Just gotta be a little bit careful. What do you mean another set of enemies? Damn, okay. Really living on the edge here. Put this to good use. Got some other stuff. Oh, you know what? I'm a dang idiot. I have consumables I should be using. We're really close. I would love to craft my weapon. Growl. Hello. Oh, what a surprise. Someone who can talk. My name is Moma. What's yours? I forgot my name ages ago. Everyone just calls me the glutton. Anyway, can I eat that? What do you mean? The metal stuck to that floaty ring thing you have. You mean these blocks? Yeah, that. I run on energy generated from metal, but it's so inefficient that I get hungry right away. So androids like that exist too. I wonder if that would be a good way to repay you, but I'll make you less tired in return. How would you do that? It's a surprise for later. Which group of blocks will you give? Kind of don't want to give those. Oh, too bad. Talk to me again if you change your mind. At this rate, I might just start eating my own body. If I could give single blocks, then that would be nice, but I guess he only takes group blocks. I would really like to be able to craft my weapon. I really need to both be more sparing with my portable crafting things and also just use them less. Like, our weapon is fine, but I could make it so much better. Oh, I thought we were... This is empty, okay. You know what I will say? Richie City may be an insanely good game. At least is one character that sounds like a child with a learning disability instead of every second one. That's a lot to unpackage there. There's a lot to unpackage there. Now, my guy, you're back again. You know what? Fine. I'm never gonna get to craft my weapon again. Go ahead and take this. Alrighty, leave it to me. Ba la la, la di da, ba boom ba boom. What's going on? My head feels so light and fuzzy. You listened to the strange song and recovered. Wow, it's nothing. Thank you. But I want more. Yeah, okay. Well, so do I, honestly. Oh, and now we're gonna get to craft our weapon, right? Oh, God. Yep. Earth core. What's this? It's so hot. It's bright, too, so it was easy to spot from a distance. Is he here? All right, chat. How are we gonna do this? First of all, let's upgrade at least 2 of our swords. It would be nice to... You know what? Hold on a second. I think this would be better here. I would like to have a reinforced item. We're at 107. I haven't actually improved this that much. I don't have enough gold for another... I mean, like, we can do stuff like this, and that's fine. And then I honestly think this would be pretty good. Crafted a weapon with a base attack over 50. I think this looks cool at the very least. All right. I am probably gonna die and I have no retries left, but we at least get to see... Where's Miku? Is this not Miku? Look, that's Miku right there. Is this Lethal Company? You're 2 for 2. Wait, we both made it. B's here, right? Yeah, she's here. Let's go. Okay. I like how she's not fast enough while walking, but is too fast when running to keep up with him. Moma, let's end things here. What are you talking about? I don't see B anywhere. We need to think of what to do next. B is here, right here with us. What? B is you, Moma. What are you saying? I haven't done anything. No, not yet. B is you from the future. Of course she is. Of fucking course she is. Weapons in this game are just evil eclairs filled with razor blades. Yeah. In the future, use the time machine that was supposed to be made by you and me, and return to this timeline over and over again. Ahaha, what kind of joke is that? Time machine? There's no way that could even be made. You know the unsolvable problem of a time machine? An ultra-high energy source and space-time coordinate tags? These problems are impossible to solve, which means time travel is also impossible. But what if we could use a completely stabilized luminous core? What then? What then? I don't know. That might be possible. Stabilized luminous core would be able to provide enough energy, obviously. And if such a huge energy source existed in the past, it in itself could become a space-time coordinate tag. But how would you stabilize a... Oh, that's right, the biotope jammer. We applied your biotope jammer technology to stabilize the energy of a luminous core. Of course you did. Time travel. But even if such a thing existed, wouldn't people try to change the past however they want to? Yes. And you used it too, to change a certain fact. But it didn't go as planned. You tried a lot of different methods. At first you tried to change a simple cause, but that didn't work out. And then you started doubting every other factor and destroying connections. You're the one who caused the collapse of the million-depth ecosystem. And for that matter, the entire planet. Me? I can't believe it. The most unforgivable part was how B, no you, repeatedly time traveled and every time killed innocent people. That can't be true. There's no way I would kill someone for no reason, even if I'd gotten mad. I would never do that. How could you say such a thing? There is a reason. Even if we can send messages back in time, it's very difficult to actually change the past. Whether someone acts according to the message entirely depends on the one reading it. That's why you came up with the idea of sending the data of an entire brain to the past. In order to send memory data, a vessel is needed to receive it. A resource that exists in the past and can hold immense amounts of data. Yes, a human. More specifically, a human brain. I would never do something like that. Oh, I see. So she's been sending information back to human brains, and that's how they keep dying? I came all the way here because I was worried for you. That's the whole reason why I came. Why is it that antagonists in stories are always like, I need to stop you before you do something bad? When, like, bro, you gave her these ideas she fully dismissed until just now. That's true. I understand why you refuse to believe it. Also, how did she learn time travel in the first place? Well, to be fair, he did say that they built the time machine in the future. And if you assume that the timeline is kind of a straight line in any kind of way, then they're currently in the timeline where they figured it out legitimately, and this is the jaded version of... What do you mean, you? Is that his name, you? In order to stop you, I'll have to end you in the present, right here and right now. Can't be serious. Don't. I'm sorry, Mama. I wish we could have met in a different way. In a different world. Oh, ow. Okay. Okay, bucko. Thank you. Huh? Hey, wake up. Just when I finally got to meet you. Achi. Oh no. Oh no. The dog is sad. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why did this have to happen? What should I do? Actually, what should I do? What am I supposed to do now? Oh. That dog has a very gormless look on his face. Hachi. Is that a luminous core? Don't tell me. No. I do not understand. Why? What is happening? Okay, so if I am understanding correctly, did someone in the future just like transpose some data into the dog? No, wait. This body. No, it can't be. Hachi? No, no, no. No. Why? Why would you do something like this? Over and over again, just to save this child. I endured it all, even if it meant sacrificing everything. This is far too cruel. I didn't do anything. Enough. I've had enough. I couldn't save you. In the end, Hachi, I've put you through so much pain again and again. Past and future alike, this is the end of it all. Let's end this now. What is happening? The dog killed me. Bad end? What? I can tell you what you're not supposed to. Time machine. Wow, that was a lot to unpack there. When stuck into the ground, weapon damage taken -50%. Distortion in the timeline has caused the following to appear from the next run onward. Girl, what? What is this? Cave of dappled light. I feel like what I have here is the timeline, and now in theory I'm supposed to do certain things in a certain way to try and fix the timeline. Current route, future progress areas, unlock conditions. I have to say, this is fascinating. This game is ambitious in a very specific sicko what kind of way. I actually really respect it. I obviously do not vibe with all of the things in this game, but I do highly respect the shit out of this game. Timeline distortion. Okay, so that's what this is. Okay, so Cave of Dappled Light, Energy Falls, Artisan Construction Site, Refuge, Upside Down Forest, Under Oasis Cafe, Angel's Playground. Okay, so these are all places I visited. I just have to do things better, I guess. I don't know. Something I would learn on future playthroughs. Is this a game I should come back to? Genuinely asking anyone hanging out in chat. Is this something you would watch again? Is it, I know the story is compelling, but I don't know how compelling the gameplay is. So I am curious about takes in chat for that. I didn't really do any like new games today. So I'm just wondering if I should cover something. I had some demos still. I want more of this girl what story. Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. I like girl what story. It's good. I'm just looking through my list of any like demos I should try. But honestly, let's make some progress on Lorelei. Tell you what, chat, one thing I do want to do, I don't know if in the future, I've been playing a lot of this game called Our Adventurer Guild, and I kind of wouldn't mind doing some of it on stream. If you don't know Our Adventurer Guild, it's a little bit anime. It's a tactics game. It's kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics, but you have a lot more kind of agency over maybe the characters. I will say I haven't played Final Fantasy Tactics, so I shouldn't say that necessarily, but it's really good. And I like, honestly, like, tell you what, I'm gonna open it up. I swear to God, I won't do too much of this, like maybe 20 minutes. This is a game I want to sell more people on, and in fact it's on sale right now. I just noticed. I think the people that like this game like it a lot, and I think that anyone else who looks at it like maybe does not vibe with the art. And I get it, but like, hear me out, please hear me out. This game is actually amazing. Every single time I open it up, I am grateful for my time spent with it. And I like, that's just like insane praise. It does have a look to it. I'm not gonna lie. It's got a look. It's got to look like a freaking Flash game almost, but I don't think that's bad necessarily. I don't think the art is actually bad. I think it's actually very competent. But I understand that people might look at this and be like, yo, what? Is this a cult? Are you culting me right now? Are you Jonestowning me right now? No, I'm not. I promise. You played Chapter 1 of Scarlet Hallow for like the 6th time. I will play Scarlet Hallow on stream, I promise. I genuinely promise. I will do that. I do want to play that. Everything, I forgot just how many animals there were. I know that game, that is a game with insane agency. Like it's got so many threads in it, and I'm looking forward to like discovering them. Okay, so listen, 20 minutes, promise. 20 minutes. But I want to play this game on stream. It may replace other things. It may be like when I finish Lorelei, but like I just want to play more of this game, and I want to sell anybody on it that could possibly enjoy this. Tell you what, here's my pitch for Our Adventure Guild. If you didn't vibe with Mugenics, try this one. Okay? Let me put it that way. If you did not vibe with Mugenics, I think that this is a acceptable alternative. And the reason I think it's an acceptable alternative is because in a lot of ways it shares a lot of similarities with Mugenics. They're both tactics games. You have a lot of agency over your different classes, your different characters. It has that kind of I don't know how to put it, generic hero template thing going on. Like Mugenics does the same thing where you start with a basic template of a character. There are no real protagonists. And like, so I've got all of my heroes here. These are not protagonists. They are generic characters. However, they hold a lot of value for me because I've spent a lot of time and effort training them up and making them interesting and putting value into them. Not the Jonestown. How did this game go from looking like Milquetoast Log Horizon 2 Shakes and Fidget? This may look intimidating. It's super not. This game could not be more like, for a tactics game, it's both very approachable and also got a lot of depth. So let me try and do my best here because there's a lot of things to cover. All right. Let's start from the beginning. You go to the tavern. You can look at your adventurers. All right. Adventurers have your very simplistic kind of D&D stats: strength, dexterity, intelligence, endurance, willpower, and wisdom. Okay. Basic stuff. Right. And they tell you, hey, this guy has like a little bit better than average strength. This guy has got a little bit worse than average intelligence. Okay. And some of that is to do with their traits. Traits are like these random just things that adventurers get. So this person is frail, has less endurance growth, less physical resistance. Okay. These are simple concepts. Traits are randomly assigned to characters. And so you'll have just like good and bad heroes. Like this Quincy here seems really cool. She's got, maybe she or they, we'll just go with they. They've got higher than average endurance. They've got pretty good stats. Their intelligence isn't great, but that's okay. They're using stick. Don't need to be smart when using stick necessarily. Okay. Traits: extra endurance growth, +1 endurance. Extra wisdom growth, +2 modifier on all attribute checks. Good stuff, right? Extra willpower growth, always starts a quest confident. And they're a sadist. Loves nothing more than to inflict pain onto others. +30 strength growth, +5 crit. So, I mean, that sounds like a lot, but okay, let's assume for a moment we like Quincy. We're gonna hire them, all right? Over time of doing missions, and we'll do a mission as well. You're gonna spend a little bit of time training your characters up. Let's go and look at what Quincy, what we can do for Quincy. We can train her up. Okay, so Quincy, we can spend 40 gold to train Quincy, and that's going to take, I believe, a day. It usually tells you how long. We can have a look right here. Hold on. It's going to take 2 days. Somebody wants to talk to me. I'm sorry we can't see Quincy level up there, but let's go talk to someone real quick. Viola, so you're also here. I guess Eden called you too. This is part of the story. Don't worry about spoilers. The story is pretty milquetoast. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty generic. It's got its moments. I like it, but for the most part, I just kind of enjoy the gameplay. It's got to be pretty important if you thought that if it was necessary for the two of us to be in the same room. We're in a hall, you dimwit. Still not enough space for both of us. This is our cleric or paladin type character that revives heroes. My apologies. I hope you two didn't have to wait long. So what is it that you needed both of us here for? I've received a letter from the divine messenger. You mean the person supposedly chosen by the gods to be their speaker? They are real? Yes. She wants to meet you, Guildmaster. I think she requires the guild services. No, tell her that she can go to hell. Okay. Don't even think about letting her in here again. Again. I understand how you feel, but this is a request from the Divine Messenger herself. I don't think refusing her will go well for us. I don't care. It's because of her that... Fran, I believe, is the previous owner of the guild. I believe I've been avoiding that topic for too long. What happened to Fran? 4 years ago, the reputation of the Adventure Guild was at its peak. We had helped numerous people, and they had placed their trust in us. Quests would pour in from every corner of the country. Then one day, the Divine Messenger herself visited us and requested our services. I got a message from the Demon Lord. No way, the Lord of Demons? We were elated, believing this is to be the culmination of all of our achievements. We thought that by undertaking her quests, the guild would become famous across the continent. However, things took a different turn. The quest we were assigned... I'm sorry I'm doing a big story moment here when I'm trying to explain the game, but I can't do anything in the game until I do this story beat. Sorry about that. Frequently, we lose adventures during these missions because we were kept in the dark about the true nature of the threats we faced. Initially, it appeared that we were simply sent to deal with cultists, demon worshippers, and other heretics. Little did we know that they were all part of the same powerful cult, one that would eventually wage war against the Adventurer Guild in retaliation. Over time, our adventurers would get ambushed by unknown assailants during the quests. Some were discovered dead in alleys, their backs pierced by daggers. We struggled a lot in those years. Adventurers left us out of fear. We were unable to complete more and more quests. People started to lose their trust in us, and our reputation deteriorated. In just 3 years, we were reduced to a mere shadow of our former selves. But that wasn't enough for them. One day, we were attacked from within. As it turned out, many of our adventurers who joined us were cultists themselves, and under the cover of the night, they launched an assault on our comrades. People fought, not knowing who was friend or foe. We were betrayed by people who we considered friends and family. Many lives were lost that night, including Fran. Afterwards, you know what happened. Fran seems to have feared his own death and prepared a last will where he made you the new guild master. This is spoilers, but on the same at the same time, I actually think this context is kind of nice. I haven't had this context for 50 hours of this game. We lost everything, and what did we receive in return for our services? Nothing. When we were of no use to them anymore, the Divine Messenger just left with the shattered remains of everything Fran worked so hard for. There's nothing good that will come out of dealing with that woman. I agree with you. If we could then, I'd also prefer for us to stay away from whatever she needs the guild to do. However, the Divine Messenger is a human chosen by the gods themselves. Not even kings or queens can ignore her. I fear that what might happen if we do. As the one leading the guild, it's your decision. How should we respond? Tell her that we will receive her. Didn't you listen to a word I said? Don't care about the guild at all? Of course I care. That's why I have to meet the person responsible for what had happened. Eden, answer her as soon as you can. You're making a mistake. It's my decision. I remember now why I can't stand you. Okay. Now I can pass time. Actually, that was a pretty good story beat. I won't lie. Story beats, they're pretty infrequent. I'll talk a bit about when they come, and we'll pass a couple days here. That's one day. Oh, more story. I have a quest for you. Just put it in the pile with the others. This one is important and should be done as soon as possible. It has been paid in advance for years. At that point, does it really matter if our adventurers do a few weeks later? Just do the damn quest. It's just picking rainbow flowers. The adventurers will be done with the task within an afternoon, and they don't even have to fight anything. There's the jinxing. Something horrible is bound to happen now. I wonder which adventurers I'm going to send to certain doom. Nothing's going to happen. I'm wondering if ordering a funeral in advance is cheaper. Simple task. Getting bombarded with story here. This was a bandit who I didn't kill while I was raiding a bandit king's fort. I loved the go to hell attitude. It's objectively bad rating, but also objectively very funny. You're the guild master, right? And you are? My name is Misasa. I will say about the rating, it catches me off guard because although it just feels kind of generic and kind of just like generic manga anime, it also just has its moments of like, hey, it's actually pretty good. Like, I catch myself giving a crap. Like it's actually pretty good. And like I don't know. I've played full RPGs with story I care less about than some of the characters in this game. I'd like to join the Adventurer Guild. So yeah, so she's a reformed bandit who didn't want to be a bandit. Are you the bandit girl the adventurers met at the Bandit King's Fortress? Yikes, yes, that's me. Now you want to be an adventurer. Why? I don't have anywhere else to go. I'm useless on my own. I know nothing. I'm really sorry I'm doing story beats. There's a lot to explain here. Please, Guildmaster, I know I might not deserve a second chance, but can you overlook my past and let me join you? Sure. Fine, you can join. Might be better than letting you go and risk having you join another bandit group. We got Misasa. So there are named characters. Misasa is one of them. Another one is... Where is she? Where are you? Ah, Alyssa. Alyssa's another named character. She's actually not great. She's got trauma. I did train her to be a high mage, but she's got permanently just horrible willpower. That's okay though. I work with what I've got. So okay, let's pass another day and then we'll look at Quincy. Okay. Okay, so Quincy from the training grounds gained enough XP to level up off of. So we'll look at what that means. Leveling up in this game is super simple and I actually really enjoy it. It's basically a gacha. It's kind of a gacha. There's a lot of ways to manipulate it, and there's a lot of tools that the game gives you over time, so you do not feel overwhelmed to manipulate leveling up. So Quincy is a spearman, and we can set them some prestige classes. Prestige classes have prerequisites, and it's kind of obvious how to hit those prerequisites. It's also pretty obvious like what certain classes want to be. So a spearman probably wants to be an impaler. They just have kind of like similar stat improvement. The class does kind of dictate the development of those stats. So they'll, you know, like certain, like they're training as a spearman, therefore they're going to improve in certain attributes more quickly than others, right? But those attributes are also going to be improved by their traits. So like you're kind of like playing a pachinko game with a character in a certain way, and just kind of manipulating the board a little bit to improve the odds of them improving their stats in the way that you want them to improve. Probably explaining this badly, but anyway, spearman probably wants to be an impaler. They have pretty good strength and pretty good dexterity, right? 10 strength, 12 dexterity. So I didn't pick that class for them, I just picked a goal for them. And it's important to do that because it makes this screen a lot easier. We can look at spearmen actually. So for instance, spearmen, yeah, we can see their attribute growth is B in strength and B in dexterity. So that tells us that they have a higher chance of improving their strength and dexterity. And that means they have a pretty good chance of wanting to become an impaler. This is simple. I know I'm probably explaining it badly, but like all I'm saying is that a spearman wants to become an impaler. They just have a higher chance of obtaining that. But you're not limited to that. You could set something else. You could say like, hey, they also have a pretty good chance of becoming a ranger because high strength and high dexterity, right? You could also, if you wanted to, like for instance, if you wanted them to become something complicated like a paladin, which has all of these other weirdo requirements, you could train them a little bit as a spearman and then swap their class to something else that has other benefits, right? So like, for instance, paladin has higher intelligence and endurance. You could have this Quincy train as a spearman for a little bit and then swap them to something else that has, you know, intelligence benefits like a mage, right? In my opinion, this is pretty simple stuff. But anyway, let's keep it even like really kind of smooth brain and just say, okay, spearman wants to become an impaler. We set that class. Now we level them up. the way level ups work is all of their traits, all of their classes, their class benefits add up to a percentage. Big simple, yeah. We brand over here. So this is how it works, right? All of the traits they have, all of the benefits from classes, it works out to be a percentage of how likely their stat is, or their attribute is, to grow when they level up. All that stuff I read about wisdom plus 30 has a better chance of whatever wisdom growth, or has a worse chance of wisdom growth, right? That's all talking about this, their chance of growth. And what's really cool about this is a couple of things. First of all, 105% chance really it does mean that. It means 100% chance. That means no matter what, they're going to grow in strength. Wisdom, they're always going to get +1 in strength. But they have like basically a horrible chance of improving their intelligence, right? So the fact that I rolled a 20% chance here of getting +1, that's pretty good. You might notice I have a reroll. I could literally reroll their level up and say, I don't like this, try again. Just try once, one more time. And I really like this because it both gives you very powerful agency, and it also removes agency. It's saying we're not going to spend like 12 years agonizing over like stats and stuff, stat sheets. We're just going to give you one choice here. Do you like this? If not, re-roll it. Okay. Now I might say, well, you had a 75% chance of improving in dexterity and a 70% chance of improving in bravery, and you didn't there. So maybe I say I don't like this. But honestly, the fact that I rolled +1 on intelligence, I'm likely to keep this just because they don't improve in intelligence very often. So I'll take that. And one thing I meant to highlight there is you saw the goal class on the right side there. I can like look at that just for reference and be like, oh yeah, they're trying to become an impaler. Therefore, I do at least want strength and dexterity so that they're working towards their goal. Does that mean the stat can only go up by 1, or does it go up by 2 if it reaches like 200%? Yes. In fact, it has a chance of improving by 2 even if it's only 150%. What it's really doing is saying 100% chance to improve by 1, 50% chance to improve by 2. And there's ways you can manipulate that so that a character improves by their strength by like 6 to 10 every single time they level up and become just a monster character. And it's really cool, and I'm not there yet. But I recommended this to a friend of mine, and they like 100% gamed the shit out of this and got some really cool characters. So like this is like the simple stuff, leveling up, right? There's also, now that we've leveled them up, they also get some skill points. This is where you can agonize a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. You can spend a lot of time agonizing over this, but I don't like to do that necessarily. There's a lot of options here, and in fact your options do kind of compound and grow over time once you understand them a bit better. But it's broken down pretty simple. On your right side, adventure training, everyone gets that. Everyone has the option of these. They're okay, but like some of them are pretty good. Like honestly, increases movement by 1, that can be huge. This is honestly a big one. I like this one a lot. Accuracy is a big one, right? These can be really good, and they benefit basically everyone. Then on the left side here, you have your class specific skills. So, you know, they're using a spear, they get some spear skills. Maybe I take this one and also improves their accuracy. So let's just take that, right? I'm not thinking too much about it. One thing you can do is you can hoard skill points. You can wait for them to spend those skill points and only spend them on advanced skills. So there is like quite a lot of agency here. You can really agonize over this if you want to. I'm not trying to do that, and I also don't want to like make this feel more complicated than it is. Then over time you can like improve the guild. You noticed that I put the adventure through training so they gain levels right away. This is something I can improve over time, so now I can like also train people from level 2 to level 3 without having to send them on adventures. Then we have things like in Confession Booth unlocks the ability to reset all skill points on an adventure for a fee, which is a pretty good idea. That means I can spend my skill points right away and then later just respec them if I want them to spend their points on like the advanced skills. You don't need to know all of this. None of this is like necessary to play the game well. It's just stuff you can take advantage of. One thing I really like in this game is that it takes it actually gives you adventuring groups. So let's look at that for a moment. So like I can form a group of like 5 adventurers, and you might notice I do meta name my characters. Let me just hold on. Into such a rare level to get. I would not re-roll this just because of my gotcha brain. Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't re-roll it, because it's like, yeah, like maybe down the line that character has the potential to become a paladin, and they need intelligence for that. So why not let them have the intelligence? They'll always get. They have a better chance of getting the other stats and the other rolls, right? So here's where you can get kind of creative, and you can group up your characters. And so I just like throw guys adventures into a group, and then you can give them an emblem, and you can get kind of creative with it. You start with like a very small group at first, like I think 3 is the starting for adventuring parties, or 4, and then they grow into 5 adventuring. And this just makes it really easy when you send them on quests. Like, let's do a really simple quest here. So if I do like collect items, forest, 2 days remaining. All right, we get some money, some goods, some experience, and then I can just like pick my group here. Let's do the upstarts, and then send them with some food and some potions and a bit more food, and then yeah, let's do that. Accept. Yeah, that's fine. For someone with such a big dislike for meta progression, this game sure seems like a lot of meta. There is 0 meta progression in this game. None of this progression is meta, because this is not a roguelike. This is a I mean, I know Mugenics is framed from the perspective of a roguelike. I don't really see that one as being a roguelike either. I don't see this game as being a roguelike at all. You go on little adventures. The adventures are pretty quick. We're gonna do one right now, like really fast. Ideally, I'm not even gonna fight anything, because honestly, fighting things in this game is not an ideal or optimal means of gaining experience, which is something I really like about it. Sure, you do gain some experience from it, and if you really care, you can do a bunch of combats, but honestly, just completing the quest is the thing, and I did it. There we go. I got 2,000 experience. I guarantee you, if I had done any combat, it would have been like 100 experience, right? And it would have taken me like 10 to 20 minutes. So we got some stuff. Everyone got some experience. That's it. Easy quest. I know I'm cherry picking here, but I'm just kind of like showing things. We'll do a combat, don't worry, just so you can see what that looks like. Where is that poor excuse of a guild master? And that's all I could find out. Thank you, Rogue. No problem, guild master. I'm glad I could help you in this situation. Until then, what's happening? So this is where you are. I'd like to ask you what you were doing, but I'm sure you'll just be disappointed by the answer. What's happening? Oh. So you're the... Stay back. Do not come one step closer. Whoa, easy there. My apologies. I promise you there's not this much story. It's because I just finished a huge... like a huge mission, and I left it at that state, and I really should not be showing it off in this state, but it's fine. I don't think the story is a detractor at all. It's just there's not generally this much of it. I do a lot of little grindy missions, and I actually really enjoy the grind in this game. I'll try and show off why, but there's a lot of story in the meantime. Would never have guessed. Also, greetings to you, Miss Fiola. It's a pleasure to meet you again. That makes only one of us. You're talking shit. I can see that you're still angry about what has happened in the past. Believe me when I say that I'm truly sorry about your loss. All that to my dead husband. How about we change the subject and talk about business instead? That's fine with me. Just call me your holiness, Guildmaster. How humble. All right, your holiness. What does the divine messenger herself want from the adventuring guild? The gods have been watching the adventurer guild and are quite pleased to see that it has regained its strength. They believe that the adventurer guild can once again become an instrument of good. You should be flattered. They only ask that the guild will take on any quests they give to you and that you prioritize them over all else. And what do we get in return? The Church of the Divines has enough gold to pay for all the quest fees. Of course, we will pay well above the rate you usually charge. That's not enough. What? I'm sure we have more than enough to pay any fee you could think of. I'm not after more gold. And what do you want? I want for the guild to have the same status as the Church of the Divines. What do you mean? Just like the Church of the Divines, I want the Adventurer Guild to have full autonomy. I want it to be a separate entity not directly subject to any king or other ruling authority. I'm not sure that's what we're able to give you. Are you sure about that? I'm certain that when the 7 divines themselves decree it, then the 9 kingdoms will surely pass royal decrees to guarantee our independence. The Church alone should have enough political leverage and moral authority to at least be able to negotiate those terms for us. And what if we refuse? Then the guild won't help you. And I'm certain that would put you in quite the inconvenient spot. You see, I've been digging a bit, and it seems like in the last few months alone, you have been hiring dozens of adventurer pirates, most of which ended up either dead or missing. Additionally, many of your paladins have died under mysterious circumstances, and considering your bodyguard, I'm certain that you yourself have been the target of assassination attempts. Was that what Rogue was supposed to find out? It's obvious you're in a war, and it's also obvious that you're losing it. That's why you want to hire people like us as your mercenaries. Hello, I just got here. What are you playing? I'm playing our Adventurer Guild. I promised I would only play it for about 20 minutes, but I've been hit with a bunch of story missions. We went back to Log Horizon. The gods did not appreciate to be extorted like that. Are you sure you're willing to offend them with your answer? I don't care. I'm here to make sure that you pay the price that my best friend should have deserved in the first place. I've had enough of this. Pulls weapon. What stops us from just killing you and then negotiate with your successor? Good luck having the adventurers follow you after you kill their guildmaster during a negotiation. It's important for clients to be able to trust their adventurers, but people seem to miss that. It's equally important for adventurers to be able to trust their clients. This wasn't the reaction I expected. In all my years, I've never seen anyone make a hard bargain with the 7 divines like that. Very well. You win. If you help us win this war, as you put it nicely, then the church will be the first to acknowledge the authority of the Adventurer Guild and help you gain the recognition of all 9 kingdoms. Then we have a deal. No touching. It's a deal, even without the handshake. What is supposed to be our first task? The gods will reveal to me their plans when the time is right. Meanwhile, I will be staying here until that happens. What? Why not? I think this arrangement would be far more convenient than traveling back and forth. I do like to see more of the guild. I didn't have the chance the last time I was here. I think I saw a tavern on my way here. I always wondered what it would look like inside. That was nerve-wracking. Pretty sure I'm going to hell now. Was that your goal all along? The idea when Eden was worried about what happens if we don't submit ourselves to the authority of the church, I realized that we will probably face that problem more often in the future. The more we grow, at some point we might end up as a political tool. I don't think Fran wanted that for the guild. Who would have thought? There's a brain inside that head. Nicest thing you've ever said to me. Okay. Sorry. I still can't do a mission. I have to talk to someone else. My god. Let me quest. Barra. This is our tsundere blacksmith. I was kind of surprised to hear you wanted to talk to me. Usually you're not that proactive when it comes to conversations. I need to ask you something. I want to request the help of the Adventure Guild to find somebody. I want you to kill him. Are you joking? I can never tell if you're joking. I am not. Who is the target? He's a man now known as the Road Slasher. I think I sometimes hear the name dropped amongst travelers, not in a good way. No, very likely not. The last several years he has made the roads of the kingdom unsafe for lone travelers. For years he has indiscriminately killed people on the roads and has evaded all guards and adventurers who are coming for him. I see. He certainly sounds like someone who would be tasked to deal with eventually. I'm still surprised that the quest would come from you. I never thought of you as someone who wanted someone dead. Did he do anything? No. It's the weapon he wields. I crafted it. I do not want any more people to fall victim to him. Do not worry. The guild accepts your quest. Thank you. Send one adventurer if you want to catch him. Okay. I can actually... Again, I like the story. Not underplaying that. So here's what we got to do. We've got 14 assignments. These are things I can send adventurers on that have a very minor benefit and also push a quest forward a little bit. So like for instance, Emily here wants to find a flower that can like do something I can't remember. It was told to me a long time ago. So it looks like the benefit, like there's 0 chance of failing this, and everyone receives 500 experience. So I should send new people on that quest because they'll just gain a level basically. So we're doing that. Monster most wanted undead champion. The adventurers will collect rumors about any undead champion sightings in the nearby area. Again, 100% chance, 0 chance of failure. We should send some low levels on that one. Cool, right? Unnatural storm. City has been enduring an unrelenting thunderstorm that has persisted for weeks now, defying the natural way. So these are basically going to create story, like new story quests for me. They are not, this does not make the bulk of the game. It's something you do while you wait, you know, while you do other things. The adventurers will collect rumors about any troll sightings, and we want to fight trolls. Trolls are an interesting extra thing going on in this game. I'll talk about why later. Arachnophobia. So this one does have a survival rate, so we should send better adventurers on this, but let's just see. It'll accept 6 adventurers, so let's just send, okay, 81%, 100%, so we're fine. We can send low levels on this one. We just want to make sure that this one gets to 100%. All right. And we can also do other like little things like team building exercises. There are in fact benefits for teams to work together. They'll gain like team abilities. But let's do an actual quest here real quick, as quick as I can, because I know that I've been... There's just a lot to talk about in this game, and it's also really hard to I guess talk about this game in a way that doesn't make it feel intimidating, because I don't think this game is intimidating. I think it's actually super accessible. Are we out of food? I think I am. Let me see if I can buy some food. Lightning elemental core. This guy is super not an evil villain in disguise and makes a big show of that fact. I can sell some extra rings. I have like so many rings here that I probably do not use. Where can we buy some food? Apparently not this guy. I mean, we can eat lunch with our adventurers, but that's not really what we want. So here's the people who have died in my game. And this is why I say it's not a roguelike. It's more like XCOM. Your adventures, when they die, first of all, there's a lot of stop gates that kind of prevent your adventures from dying. There's actually a death chance, and it's kind of based on their bravery. So if their bravery isn't high enough, then they'll die, but if it is high enough, they'll evade death. So there's a lot of things that kind of stop that from happening, but you may just end up in an adventure that is like really beating you down, and you just want to finish it, and one of your adventures dies, and you're just going to be comfortable with that fact. Third row far right. Are you talking about the tavern? This is I can feed my adventurers and raise their mood. It's not the kind of food I send with them on an adventure, which I'm still trying to find. Buy supplies. Oh, it's because this is an adventure where they don't get sent with food. That's why. My bad. So I'm just gonna send them some bombs and stuff. And we'll do a real quick combat. I'm gonna send my ace team. Just to show off like how at the merchant. Oh shoot. Okay. This is also a quest that food is unnecessary. Food is like you can see here, no camping. Food is required if they can camp. If it's a longer mission, they like get tired and you can have them eat some food. But not this mission. This is just a waves mission, and I'm doing it but it wasn't. I'll have a look when I finish the combat. So this is like my star team, so they're gonna have a lot of stuff going on that you do not start with. For instance, my Kira here has a rally that buffs everyone. It was, I confused it with oh, it wasn't. Okay, colorful rocks. Gotcha. So Kira here is basically a tank. Couple of fun things I like about this game. So, you know, similar to a lot of tactics games, you have a certain amount of ability to do, you know, actions. AP. This is standard, like super standard stuff, right? You can push yourself. So they get a certain amount of BP. BP is, I think, battle points. I can't remember. But anyway, you can spend a bit of that. And if their BP is low enough, they'll have debuffs, like they are less bravery, I think, and they'll also be less accurate, and they get a little bit fatigued when their BP is low. So you don't want to spend this lightly. But if you spend a bit of it, you can improve your AP. You can give them some more points to basically activate abilities, like for instance, raise their shield, increase their block. Our lad here, S-Class Vico, and yes, I do just name them S-Class because I think they have the potential to be like a really good adventurer. They stand the best chance of doing the most damage if they just stand there, because the more they stand in one spot, the more damage and range they have. But they are also a bard. They are actually trained as a bard primarily, so they have little songs they can play to improve everyone's BP, as well as their SP, which is basically mana. I don't think I'm blowing any minds. Like, that's, you know, SP is mana. It's mana. They could do other things here, but I'm just gonna have them sing that song. Here's my ninja. I love the ninja a lot. The ninja is seriously one of the coolest classes. Generally speaking, I'm gonna say this. This game sold me on ninjas. That is how much I love the ninja class in this game, because it's just absurdly good. So I'll show this off. A class, she should really be S class. So one thing I love to do with her is move and then throw a bunch of throwing stars on the ground. This is not an attack and does no damage, and so she has a passive that if she doesn't attack anyone, she just gets to hide at the end of her turn, meaning she's not going to be the target of any enemy attacks, but she's still an obstacle that they have to kind of work around. S-Class Grace also has a rally, but I'm not going to waste that. But she also has a charging attack. So let's use that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move her over here. And when you start, you get like 1 bonus AP for specifically movement. But I can also reset her movement for some BP. Right? And have her move over here. And then she's going to do a charge attack. And yes, you have the XCOM style of like she has a 95% chance of, you know, hitting and she may still miss. Stuff like that. If you've played any tactics game or XCOM at all, a lot of this will feel very familiar. This is my mage. She's got a lot of stuff going on, but I'm just going to have her do a basic attack. Actually, let's reset her movement, which I really am grateful that the game lets me do. Something that Mugenics does not let you do is reset movement. And I would also like her to move a bit more. Specifically so she's near this crystal that will let her recover her SP, but also so she can just kill this guy that is going to be a problem. Okay, that sucks. But yeah, we can see all the caltrops do something. They stop their movement and then they also cause bleeding. Okay, so let's see. Can we reach someone? Yes, we can. We can have the ninja actually attack someone, so she's gonna do some throwing stars. I'm not gonna get into necessarily like how appropriate some of these attacks are culturally necessarily, but they're really good. I just really, the ninja kicks like ass on many levels. She can also make shadow doubles, and the shadow doubles are actually good. Like they just the ninja was not compromised at all. I'll move over there. Probably just pass some turns. Paula's gonna absolutely obliterate this guy. 50% chance to hit. That's actually not ideal. We'll do a heroic hit. That improves her accuracy to 100. Pretty much have dealt with this wave of enemies, but there's going to be 2 more waves of enemies. Oh, they're going to be tougher. We'll stand by your side as Class Vico. It amuses me endlessly that my like apathy towards giving them actual names and just like naming them pragmatically, it just is a source of amusement for me. I kind of love it. Throw some more stars on the field. I'm just gonna like wait. I think the rallying cry has ended. These little blurbs that like cross banter is basically letting me know that they kind of rolled good on their teamwork, and they get a small random buff just for working together, and it's nice. It has long-term effects. Like they will actually improve their bonds with each other and like enjoy working together, and you'll gain extra kind of like team abilities for that. I'm just gonna, this is not optimal, but like killing 2 enemies on 1 turn is pretty good. The griffin, I think, is a pain in the ass. Is this a griffin or a harpy? Harpy. And you can just like right click an enemy and find out all the stuff about them. One thing that this is useful about this is finding out resistances, so I can see, oh yeah, lightning will hit them like extra hard. And listen, this game is not groundbreaking. I don't think it's necessarily super innovative. I've seen all of these elements before, but this game delivers on them in a way I have not seen too many times before. Like, I like the vibe of it. I really like the idea of like managing an adventuring guild. First of all, that's something that appeals to me. And it super delivers on that. Like, it actually really does make you feel like you're managing a whole guild. The agency that you have over the development of each, you know, all of your characters is super satisfying. It's satisfying on many levels. And it's I'm only about halfway through this game. There's things you can do down the line that are even more interesting. Like, I can't confirm or deny, but I think you can also have your adventures like will get married and have like children, and then you can train those children. Like, it's got some extra stuff down the line. Like, they go kind of Fire Emblem with it. I kind of cherry picked this combat. I know that it's looking like super easy right now. It's not generally this easy, especially if you do any kind of story mission. The story missions can get really difficult. I still don't feel like, even at this game's hardest, like, it gives you very transparent information. It tells you the expected level of adventurers that you should send on a quest. Miss? It was a 95% chance, my guy. God damn it. Really does that. It really does do the XCOM thing. Since I haven't moved Kira, I can actually use her like movement point towards attacking again. Will require me to spend some BP, but like sometimes it's worth it if it means killing an enemy. She's blind. Those caltrops can just really be fantastic for stopping a guy. They're obviously better for melee dudes than for anyone that has ranged attacks, because stopping a guy from getting to you can, you know, mean they just don't get to attack. Let's do one more ninja star, because I think I can just kill all these guys. There we go. Easy enough combat. Quest completed. S-Class Vico leveled up. We can have a quick look at what a high level up looks like. Kind of like Astronarch in that it's just mildly better visual quality. It would absolutely have made headlines. Yeah, I do agree. Maybe a remaster. Maybe, yeah. I like the question. If there's one game you could remaster, what would it be? Maybe this game, honestly. And I wouldn't change it mechanically, like, at all. I don't know if I would make it 3D. I guess if you made it 3D, that'd be kind of fun. But like, honestly, I don't mind if it's 2D. It just like kind of spruce it up a bit. But like, this game is so good. Is so good mechanically, and I just know that its art style has probably put people off. And again, I don't think it's bad. Do I think it could be better? Sure, but like, I don't think it's a bad art style. So you can see things over here like achievements, killed a troll, killed an ancient champion. You can see those are quests I am now like sending people on adventures specifically to gain leads on. And the reason I want to do those things is obviously like it's the obvious stuff, like I want to complete a quest, but also like I want to train up my adventurers by giving them the opportunity to kill those kind of creatures. Also, they have rare components that you can use to build certain kinds of equipment. That is all stuff you can do. There's also alchemy, like crafting potions. Like that's how I'm crafting potions. I think this is that's the Lizardman scale, but I think like I can make a skill potion, for example. This is out of a greater demon essence, which is extremely rare, and I don't think I want to do that until I better understand the value of that. But giving someone a skill point is kind of insane. So let's look at S-Class Vico. We're going to level them up. Pretty much looks exactly the same, except I wasn't a huge fan of this level up. They didn't even get the +2 on their bravery, on their willpower. So let's re-roll that. Well, that kind of sucks actually. The fact that they didn't get wisdom on a 95% chance is kind of way. And they still didn't get strength. Oh well, whatever. We'll also look at giving them a skill. Where's S-Class Vico? Can do ascended by level or descending. Wait, what? Huh? By level. Descending. Where's Vico? Huh. Huh? Where's train? Where's does S-Class Vico just not get some skills this time? Okay, well here's S-Class Finian. Let's look at that. So they got dagger training. They're an assassin, so of course they have dagger training. But like, I believe maybe ninjas also have scoundrel training, so you'll have like carryover skill trees. Increase sneak attack damage by 20%. So this is like when they're hidden and then they do an attack on an enemy, or even if they're just literally attacking them from behind, because there is actual directional tactics in this game, believe it or not. Debilitating, what is wrong with me? Debilitating attack. This seems like a good one. Take that one. Extra movement might be nice. So yeah, like Pathfinder, that's why I say Pathfinder can be really good. Then you can take things like underdog. Enemies will no longer get bonus hit chance. Like there's a lot of stuff here. You can really figure out just like great combinations of skills. Yeah, I don't know. That's about it. So like you kind of train up your guys until you think you're ready for the next quest. This one could be easy. This one they're looking for adventurers level 9 to 11, and yeah, my adventurers are like way already over leveled for that. It's because I don't like losing adventurers, and I just kind of like playing the game and doing little quests and training up my guys. I find a lot of enjoyment in that, and I actually really enjoy just kind of grinding in this game. So I end up not doing quests, like story quests, for a very long time. There's also a DLC. I have tried it, and it's actually pretty good. It is kind of roguelike-ish. However, one thing I like about it is it's put in the context of a roguelike where like you do a run, you try and get as far as you can. If you lose, there are no stakes. You don't lose anything. You only lose what you obtained on that run, so you don't get the benefits or the rewards for doing that run. No one dies, like you don't have any emotional stakes. So like, put in the context, like it tells you what level your party should be. And I tried it and I wasn't ready, and I'll try it again sometime. But like, it's just another context of playing the game. Like you could do just like a quest that takes has like basically 10 combats and see if you make it, and you'll get some really good rewards. If it disturbs anything, honestly, it's the rewards that you get from this are actually kind of incredible. Because like these Wizard King coins, you can spend them over here on this guy. Obviously, you need a lot of them, but like they're really good. You also gain coins from actually doing the quest, not just from like completing the quest. Anyway, there's a lot. This game is a lot. None of its like specific and isolated parts feel complicated to me. Like it's really like every single part of it feels super accessible to me. Really easy to understand. You can get into the minutia. You can like really kind of like bring out the microscope and super stare at it if you want to, but I don't do that, and I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time just experimenting with, you know, characters and throwing skills at the wall and seeing what sticks and training up my guys. It's just a good time. One of the best little tactics games I think I've ever played. It's just not up to the average consumer's minimum. Persona 5 wouldn't have become one of the most annoying franchises ever if it didn't put style over substance. That's interesting. I've heard that the Persona games have a lot of substance though. I hear what you're saying. Anyway, I would like to play more of this on a stream, but I don't know. I don't know how much people want to hang out for that. Hold on a second. Someone's trying to get a hold of me here. No, never mind. It's just Facebook being annoying. Okay. I have about half an hour. let's do some Lorelei. It's I don't know, it's a very specific and special kind of curse I have, where I find games that I just like kind of blow me away, that I find are just kind of incredible, but they are impossible to, I don't know, I don't want to say sell to people, but they're impossible to promote or really kind of redeem for any of my circle of friends, because like I'll show them, like, you know, that fractal block game I think is actually amazing, but like showing it to anyone, they're like, get the heck out of here. The Persona series has progressively been trading more substance for style. The decline started with 3, but it was still good then. I do have Persona, is it Persona 3 Reload? Yeah, I grabbed Persona 3 Reload, and I was thinking about streaming it, but I don't think anyone would thank me for that. Tempting though. That would be like 100 streams though. It would be like an absurd number of streams. Horse statue. There's a hole in the forehead of the statue. Insert something in the horse statue. Thanks for dealing with my my pitch though. Tolerating my pitch for our adventurer guild. Obtained a crank. We love a crank. I love a weird little crank. I love a weird little crank and a button. I don't know. Hey, look, there's a object in the foreground. That looks like one of Edmund Macmillan's enemies. I forget what it's called. Hello, cat. Have you come to say hello? Hello? Yo. Want lap time? Meh. I'd play many of these games if I actually bought video games more than once a year. Yeah. That's the other thing, is I'm like very aware of the fact that like most people are not in the privileged position to be able to either have the time to play a game or the money to buy a game. I am like very aware of that, and I try not to make it feel like, I don't want it to seem like an obligation for people. Like when I'm recommending a game, it's not like you have to, dude. Oh my god. Oh, Disco Elysium. It's $5. Red glass shards surround her. She is holding onto a broken key. I love a weird little key. Oh, I get it. I think I get it. I think I get it. Interesting. I I could definitely just strong arm this, but I don't really want to. I actually don't think I get it. On top of everything, just also have a 500 game backlog. Every day I tell myself, get through that backlog. Then I play Mahjong. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with having a backlog, and there's nothing wrong with not playing that backlog. These look like letters. Okay, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna strong arm it a little bit. Hold on, let me get my pencil. Okay. It was this one, and then was it this one? So I just need to swap the other two, because it was almost good. Maybe the C was wrong. I'm sure I could. Okay, so like I know this is good. I'm not sure why it's good though, is the only thing. Okay, so YU is fine. So then it's going to be this one and this one. That didn't work? I Thought YU was fine. Are you sure they're letters and not numbers? Oh, you're probably right. You are correct. Because it's always numbers. It's always a number. I need to remember that. Okay, so let me just... Alright, so 3, 1... Is that 7? 3174. But the thing is that the 1 has a line on it. So what does that mean? Does that mean it can be a different number if I put something next to it? Or does that mean it should be the last number? Seven, 3, 4, 1. Seven, 4, 3, 1. No. I think that I'm reading into it going in at all. And I just need to know the number. Oh, wait a minute. The number's right there. 11847. There we go. Yeah, that's why that line is there. 1847. There you go. Obtained the dead woman's key. Wah. Where do you think that key goes? So we got 4 doors, each with a symbol on it. 2 arrows. It's always some optical illusion with a cryptic year number. Yeah. 2 arrows, 1 sword, the scales, and a scythe. I'm just making a note. Scale, sword, and 2 arrows. Okay, yep. 1847. Okay. Do you think we can even do you think we even have a chance here? Okay, so S equals 8. E equals 1. These look like cardinal directions to me. North equals 8 minus 1. So north equals 7. So what is west? Oh, is that what that is? West is 4. All right. Yeah. Okay. Northwest, south. Okay. Ah ha ha ha. And then the code is gonna be 7 1 4 8, and we have to do 1847. I mean, the game has a knack of making me feel smart. At all. Oh. Oh, voice echoes from within the crystal ball. I see your destiny. I see islands. Caves. Your tragic fate leads you to an island far away. Whoops, I missed one. In the cave where this started thousands of years ago. Do you wish to hear more? The year is 1982. You will wander the paths of that primordial cave. You will go north. Lorelei is like if the witness actually tried. We don't talk about Jonathan Blow around here, okay? Oh, speaking of the witness, I will say, if you like anything about the witness, I recommend checking out Linelith. Let me just make sure I have the name right. Yeah, Linelith. It is a very cheap game, and you can beat it in an hour. And it was very good. I really liked it. It takes basically distills what the witness was and distills it to like an hour experience. You'll go south. You'll go north. You'll go. Okay, so this is a passcode. What the witness dude did, but I know people hate him. He was just a very loud piece of shit. That's all he did. Like he's a Elon apologist. Not only that, like there's a lot of things. Like he's just a very loud piece of shit. Absolutely nothing. Will you not wander the path? Okay, so I obviously need a passcode for this. Modern astrology, unknown stars, unknown future. Meteorites from Tertius Oculus are still found on Earth to this day. In Rubrum Astronomica, Lucius writes, when the third eye passes us by, the world belongs to creators. It's a time for beauty and chaos. An artist will be crowned king, and he will lead our victory over Mammon. He will create items of great beauty, and for a fleeting moment there will be harmony and chaos. But order will be restored in nights of the third eye and in blood. End in blood. Artists will die or surrender to the merchants. Mammon will not be denied, but artifacts of these nights will remain among us. An American dollar was hidden between the pages. Hell yeah. Zodiacs, who are we? There we go. Isn't there was that clock that required the zodiacs, right? The Ace of Spades, also known as Death card, or the Spadille. Spadille has been a symbol related to war and also asexuality. But in the French tradition of fortune telling, it would usually mean bad luck or death in one's future. We found a card. The Ace of Spades. Occlumency. It is in the eyes. There is, of course, more to occlumency than simply reading the reflection in the questioner's eyes. Over the next chapters, we will learn about what an occlumencer can tell about a soul by the shape of their eyes, the color of their iris, and how we can provide spiritual guidance by studying the nuances in a bloodshot eye and the structure of the vessels. Tender flesh was most alive. I enjoy chicken. I like chicken. To understand crystallomancy, we must understand that all divinity is therapeutic, not paranormal. Over the years, there have been several scientific studies of the practice, and many come to the same conclusion. Crystal gazing is self-hypnotism. What you see in the crystal could simply be something you have forgotten or repressed. 1 is the divine, 9 is death, 6 is life, and 3 is creation. Combining them tells us about the holy powers and visions within each person and how to use them in creativity. This is, then, the year for creation of, at all costs, life or death, to those willing to see it. 1963 is a year of finality and new beginnings. I wonder if oh no. Northwest, south, and east, they don't align. 7 moving astronomical objects. It is believed that the Babylonians were the first to divide the moon phase cycles in 4, which became what we know today as a week. They also developed a horoscope by assigning them the 7 classical planets: Moon, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Venus, Saturn, and the Sun. There was a box that could be opened with the moon phases, but I don't know. I'm not reading any of that into this. Lunar phases. Oh, there we go. That's important. Wait, 9 lunar phases of 1847. Well, there's some important clues in here. I don't know what they all add up to just yet, but important all the same. My favorite planets, sun and moon. Yeah. Do you think we insert crank into horse? No. I kind of hope. I mean, they did give me some clues, but I'm a little worried that they gave me clues that I am not succeeding in parsing. Okay, good. There's more. Another key. You know what this game kind of reminds me of? I know this is going to be completely off base. I understand that. Kind of gives me Luigi's Mansion vibes. I know it's a completely different genre, I understand that, but just like the format of like exploring this large house. Do not crank the equine. Do not do it. Do not do it. Oh, look, this is a shortcut. I should like open up any of these shortcuts ever. Let's do that. Documents. Kind of don't remember. This is not Horsey game. Did you ever figure out if the head statue and the director's name with an arrow in the negative space meant anything? No. Which are you talking about? Was that one of the movie posters? I mean, I'm sure they all mean something. What, does this say Nero in it? There's an N and an R. Main. It me. Where is the note about shortcuts? Sorry, I'm just trying to find the... Where is the book for finding shortcuts? Found a statue before reaching that area that had a 9-tile square on it with the word Nero in 5 of them and 4 blanks. No, I did not figure that one out yet. I am very sure it does mean something. Why am I struggling so much with this very simple thing? Quiz. Man. Oh, is this it? This is it. Okay, this is it. SC, so it's SC Bolts Number Puzzles Volume 1. Okay. So, this is SC6. Okay, in an octagon-shaped room with 8 doors, the door to the north is marked 0. Just gonna draw it on my little sheet here, on my little nerd book, with red paint. But someone has scratched away the writing on all the southern doors. The other 2 north-facing doors are marked 45 and 315. The door to the west is marked 270, and the door to the east is marked something. Which number is hidden behind the black bar? I think they are the... It's rotation, isn't it? Like degrees? I think it would be 90. Because 360 is... There is no 360, it's just back to 0 again. 270 plus... Okay, 45. Yeah, it's 315. So it'd be 90. Pretty sure. There you go. I actually opened up a shortcut. Let me look at my map. So where am I? Okay. So there's 2 more shortcuts, but I need to be at those angles. I'm assuming they are not openable from this side. Yeah, no. So this is a shortcut that'll be valuable later. Oh, wait a minute. American dollar. Technically valuable now. Hole in floor. Jump down. I have not been here before, right? Oh, no! Not Jiminy Cribble. Crucifix. There's a cube-shaped hole in the crucifix. Let's not blaspheme now. Do not crank the crucifix. Jiminy criminal. Hey, a shortcut. 3. Let's do it. North 0, south 30, east west is what? 15? Oh, east plus west. That's very little context to go by. South is 30. East plus west would be, assuming they're progressive, 15 plus 45. So 60. If it's 60, I'll be very surprised. It's 60. I'm very surprised. Mentioning American politics, but why is every picture of Kamala Harris? I'm gonna go ahead and no comment on that one. I don't know. Okay, is there anything in these? Oh, there's $1. We love it. Horseman painting. Hey, there's a... is that a scythe on there? It's a cube-shaped hole. Okay. Do not crank death. These, okay, there's a horse for every, figure. So they're the horsemen of the apocalypse. 4 horsemen. Am I supposed to read those? I noticed they say something mule? Mole? Mule? Once again, are those numbers or letters? I don't know. Bible. I saw a horse as white as the moonlight. The rider presented herself as Pestilentia. Is that pestilence? In her hands was a bow, and its arrows were filled with dirt and blood from the sick. Yeah. The second rider was named Bilum. She rode a horse red as blood. A great sword was given to her, and she set out to destroy peace among men. That would have been Wrath. I saw the third horse. It was black as the night, and the rider was known as Fames, or Famine. She carried a pair of scales. Elum mirrored. M scratched out. Ah. Oh, you're right. So it's going to be the M. She carries a pair of scales. With her misery and starvation followed. Fourth rider came from the land of the dead and presented herself as Moors. Her horse was pale and she carried a scythe. Yeah, so I think you're right. It's the B. So undoubtedly, I'm going to find 4 little letters to throw in there. And, yeah. Confessional. There's a voice from inside the confessional. May the Lord be in your heart and help you to confess your sins. Interesting. Confess lies. Such small sins happen. This is not your real sin. Murder? Yes. Yes. God, the Father of mercies, through the death and resurrection of his Son, has reconciled the world to himself and sent the Holy Spirit among us for the forgiveness of sins. Through the ministry of the church, may God give you pardon and peace, and I absolve you from your sins. No? Forgive me, Signorina. They hide the secret buttons very well. Let's see, it must be this one. Oh. Wondering what the scales on the door in the courtyard meant. I had no idea a horseman was related to balance. At some point I'm going to figure out what these are meant to be used for. I'm assuming it's meant to unlock this door. I'll figure out what these posters mean. Tell you what, here's an idea. This is a very stupid idea. 1957. So we're gonna go 5719. Does that make sense? Nope. Nice idea. Oh, wait a minute. I thought they were the same poster. They're not the same poster. One's the automobile. So it's gonna be 1959? Or is it gonna be 5759? 5759. Oh shit! He's figured it out. Dear brother, I cannot stay here. This is the last you will hear of me. Do not speak my name again. My deeds cannot be forgiven. Lorenzo the Great walked 49 years on this earth under the protection of Santa Lucia. Now he must vanish. I shall be reborn a nameless vagabond. Okay, so 1847. So it's either going to be plus 49 plus or minus 49. Is it going to be the birthday? Huh. Open the safe with 4 buttons. These puzzles go hard. I'm honestly amazed that I'm getting anything right. The game does a very good job of conveying solutions without context. Okay, I think I get it. We have Roman numerals on the ring. So what is that? 1,500 and no 700. What? 1,700. No. I think you have to. I think what the deal is here is we have a number and the horoscope, right? I have to probably write down all of those numbers in Roman and then figure them out, what number they are. And then we can go to astrology. Nope. Probably astrology, but Monday. Zodiacs. So then we have to figure out March 21st to April 19th, right? So let's just say for Aries, that would be 3/21 to 4/19, right? So then we have to figure out which arrow to point, like which astrology symbol to point the number at. So to solve this one, it's gonna be a little bit of time because I have to write down all of these Roman numbers because I do not know how to read them like that. MC M X X X I I. So that leads me to believe it's like, oh, we'll see. I'm gonna get there. Then we have MC M X X I V. Then we have MD C C C V I. Astrology flashbacks to the 9-hour Crimson Rogue video about a terrible book about a zodiac based caste society. Oh no. And then lastly we have MD C C X C V I. Okay. So there we go. Equals. So I am very silly, and I'm gonna have to use the Roman numeral book for reference. This will be the last thing I do before I end the stream, by the way. Okay. So we got 1,000, 100, to 1000 and was it 32? That doesn't seem right. 1100 to 1032. That really does not seem right, but I'll continue. Then we have 1100 to 1024. And then we have 1500 to 100. Sorry, 300. $307. And then lastly, 1500 actually 1700 maybe. $1,710, and then we have 107. These numbers don't make any sense to me. Wait a minute, 1000 plus 1000. Oh, right, if it comes with 4, then it's -1. So I did these all wrong. I'm pretty sure I did these all wrong. Well, I don't think I did them all wrong. Because they don't really make a lot of sense, right? Let me try this one again on the top. So MCM is going to be 19 and 32. 1932 is what I get. Then we have 1924. Then we have something weird because it's like, well, D is 500, so it's going to be 1807. And then lastly, that last one is very strange because it's MDCCXCVIII. So it's 1700. And then C is 100. So I think it's 10 less than 100. So 90? 98. 1798. So these are giving me years again, and I don't really understand that because if I go down to here, these are not years. They're months, right? And like there's only 119 on there. I don't really think I can I don't think I understand. At least not yet. Yeah, that's 1932. So what am I to gain from that? Like, how do I know which horoscope that is. If you only have the year of someone's birth and not the month, you do not know their horoscope or their astrological sign. I don't know. West door. Okay. All right, chat. I'm gonna call it here. I'm sorry that Lorelei didn't get very much time, but we actually made quite a bit of progress, weirdly. Do you think that key up there, that looks like it has a W on it, do you think maybe it's for the western door? I'm sure I'll find out later. Oh, wait a minute. We have to actually save. Hold on a second. It's a damn compelling game. I am really enjoying this. Oh, this is not a shortcut. Wait a minute. I guess I don't have access to that room. Oh yeah, Nero. You're right. I don't know about the other lurkers, but I don't mind Lorelei being a regular visitor. Yeah, I mean, I want to finish this. It's a good one. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate you. I am going to call it here. I will probably be around tomorrow. Didn't mean to do that. We're gonna Alt F4. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow, and let me see. What do I say? Hit the buttons. Hit the buttons. I'll see you next time. Take it easy. Bye bye.